Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Ooh, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and also other baseball content on here as well. The Philadelphia Phillies snapped their 9-game winning streak last night. Zach Wheeler and the Philadelphia Phillies, they surrendered 9 runs, and they only put up 2. Wheeler did get issued with the loss last night, and the Philadelphia Phillies are now 73-59. They have a chance to obviously right the ship tonight and to even up the series, I should say, and hopefully try to get back to winning another series. Before we even talk about tonight's matchup, I just wanted to say something. I wanted to say something in regards to last night. Look, they have been playing really good baseball. I said this in the postgame show yesterday. They've been playing extraordinary baseball. I think that when it came to last night, you knew that they were going to lose some time. I mean, there was no chance that this winning streak was going to last forever throughout the rest of the season. That's just not how baseball works. It's not how baseball works at all. So I'm not surprised that they ended up losing last night. Let's see if they can pick themselves back up, though, today. And that's what really matters. I think that the whole message for today is just to pick up right where you left off after that winning streak, as that winning streak was going on, because you were playing really good baseball. Yesterday was the day that they just did not play good baseball, and that's okay. That's totally okay, because that's just going to happen. But tonight, you got Aaron Nola out there on the bump, and I was thinking about this today. I was wondering, when was the last time that I felt confident with Aaron Nola out there on the mound? I tell you, it's been a little bit of time. But tonight, he is going to be out there for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he has done an extraordinary job in his last 5 outings. He actually has a 2.51 ERA and a 2-1 record. He's coming off of a fantastic performance where he just absolutely dominated the Miami Marlins, gave up just 1 solo shot, 5 hits, and he went 7 innings and also struck out 8 batters as well. He has a 2.74 ERA in the month of August, 7 earned runs, 23 innings, and 30 strikeouts. And it just seems like that every time he's out there on the bump, he's getting so much more movement with the knuckle curve, and he's mixing in the changeup a lot better too. And I'm really excited to see how he does tonight against this Seattle Mariners team. I really am. I am going to update the emojis really quickly, so just bear with me. We are going to get the Aaron Nola emotes up. That's the one thing that I forgot to do before tonight's game, so just bear with me for 1 second. We are going to change the Zach Wheeler emoji to Aaron Nola right now. All right, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Cool. All right, so if you do refresh your page right now, you should see, if you are a member, by the way, you should be able to see that if you do refresh the live stream and if you do refresh the page. If you're not a member, though, you guys can become a member today for just $2.99 a month. That's it. It's just $2.99 a month. You get access to all these really cool emojis. And, yeah, it's a really cool way to just support the channel and be able to just give back. So it's awesome. All right. What else did I want to say about today? What else did I want to say? I expect that they're going to put up runs today. I expect that they're going to do whatever they can against George Kirby and just take him out of the game. I really like how during this stretch of games, the Philadelphia Phillies have been stringing together some really good at-bats. They're not striking out much. They're not chasing after as many pitches as they were earlier in the season, or as a matter of fact, in the month of July. When they're going back to those chasing ways, it's really disgusting and it's really disappointing because that's not what you want out of your baseball team. Your baseball team is not supposed to be chasing pitches that's out of the zone, and they're supposed to stay disciplined at the plate. Right now, they have been very disciplined. Right now, they've been doing a much better job putting the ball in play, and their two-strike approach has been fantastic too. They're shortening up their swings. They're also making better contact with the baseball, and they're driving it and then using the opposite way too. And that's the one thing that I've really, really liked about their style of play during the winning streak that they were on. And even yesterday, too, I still thought that they were doing a good job at that. They just didn't produce. They didn't execute when they had to, and they didn't get runs. But that's going to happen sometimes. Now, on to tonight, though. Get the runs on the board. Get the lead early. That is my main thing for tonight. I want George Kirby to go out there tonight, and I want him to look really uncomfortable. I really want to see this Philadelphia Phillies team just take that pitch count and get it up to 30 in the first inning. I think if they can do that, 30 to 35, that is going to put them in a really good position to start off this game. He's coming off of an outing against the Milwaukee Brewers where he allowed 6 earned runs. This guy has not looked good. He has not looked good in his last 2 outings. Gave up 5 runs against the Houston Astros. A lot of pitches that stayed up. A lot of pitches that stayed into the zone that were flat. And let's hope the Philadelphia Phillies can capitalize on his mistakes. Walks haven't really been much of an issue with him, but he's going to walk about 2 to 3 batters a game. But he's going to try to keep the ball down. He's not a strikeout pitcher, but get on or just be able to drive in those pitches because that's what this team needs to do. That is what they need to do. I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Philly Birds is here. What's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Craig, I appreciate you, man. I really wanted to say, Craig, I hope everything's okay with the family and everything. I saw your text message that you sent me yesterday. Prayers out to you, man, and prayers to your family as well. I appreciate you for being on here. Scott is also here as well. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Yes, the out-of-town scoreboards. We'll take a look at that in just a little bit. Snowman's also here. What's up, Snow? 411 Shirley, what's going on? How are you doing? Eric, what's going on? And Troy's also here as well. Really good to see you guys. Justin's also here. Yes. All right, good. So just taking a look really quickly at the out-of-town scoreboard with the games that obviously matter. We will take a look at that right now. The Brewers, they're down 2-1 in the top of the 9th inning against the New York Mets, but there's a runner at second and nobody out for Milwaukee. They're out in Queens. What else do we got? We got the Braves and the Dodgers tied at 3. The Cubs, they play the Diamondbacks tonight at 9:40, and the Pirates take on the San Diego Padres also at 9:40 as well. If we take a look at the wild card standings right now for the Philadelphia Phillies, they are 3 games in back of the Chicago Cubs. They're 2 games above the San Diego Padres and 4 above the Arizona Diamondbacks, who are on the outside looking on in. In the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies are 3.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. If the Phillies win and if the Braves lose, then they cut it to 2.5. And let's hope the Philadelphia Phillies can do that for tonight. All right, let's get some final score predictions. Let's do that now. Final score predictions down below. My final score prediction for tonight's game is I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game by a final score of 7-4. That's my final score prediction for tonight. My MVP of this game. The most valuable player for tonight. I got Aaron Nola as my most valuable player for tonight's game. He is going to be my MVP. 23 games. He's had 34 strikeouts, 23 strikeouts via the knuckle curve over his last 5 games. That's just really terrific. It's really awesome. My final stat line prediction today for Aaron Nola will be as follows. I got Aaron Nola today going a total of 6 innings. I have him striking out 7 batters, and I also have him giving up just 2 earned runs in this game. That is my stat line prediction today for Aaron Nola, and I said that Nola is also my MVP, and my home run hero for today that I'm going to go with for this game is Alec Bohm. Alec Bohm, I think, is going to go deep tonight against George Kirby, and he is my home run pick for tonight's game. So, final score prediction for me is 7-4 Phillies. I got Nola as my MVP, 6 innings, 7 strikeouts, 2 earned runs, and Alec Bohm as my home run hero for tonight. Let me know what yours are. We're going to read a couple down below. Try is also here. What's up, Try? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Kathleen is here. Kathleen says 6-2. Let's go, guys. Hi, JJ. What's going on? Yes, sir. Let's see. I'm actually getting for try now. 27. That's funny. 6-5. MVP is Marsh. Schwarber hits the homer, and Nola goes 6 2/3 tonight. Nice. Sam says, Sam, thank you so much for the clutch, Jewel. I appreciate it very, very much. Drop the MVPs for Sam down below. Yes, sir. Thank you very, very much. Heck yeah, Sam back here. My grandfather Tom got his truck back today. Let's go. They bend him over a barrel, but we will be driving on the beach to fish in no time. There you go. Awesome stuff. I was thinking about you, man. I really was. So thanks so much again for being on here. And also thank you so much for the 30 jewels as well. Try says JT is going to hit a home run in tonight's game. Again, I got the Phillies winning 7-4. I got Nola going 6 innings, striking out 7 batters, and giving up 2 earned runs in this game. And I got Alec Bohm as my MVP. Tim says, hello, JJ. Final will be 7-6 Titans. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's game. How does that sound? Let's go. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Bob, the manager, of course, is the interim manager, and that is Don Mattingly. The Phillies are 73-59 on the season. They are 35-29 on the road, looking to win their 36th game away from Citizens Bank Park. And so, the other side of things. This is what the lineup tonight for the Seattle Mariners looks like. Randy Arozarena will be batting leadoff. Then you got Dominic Canzone out in right field batting second. Julio Rodriguez, he's batting third. He's out in center field. Josh Naylor is batting cleanup. He's playing at first base. He had a great day yesterday. Cal Raleigh had a spectacular day yesterday with 3 homers, and he is batting fifth. Cole Young, he's the second baseman. He'll be batting sixth. And then you got Taylor Ward batting in the 7th spot. He's DHing. Batting eighth for the Seattle Mariners, that is J.P. Crawford. He is back in the lineup today. And batting in the 9th spot is the shortstop, Brock Rodden. So Rodden will be in the lineup tonight for the Seattle Mariners. Crawford again was out since July 28th. That was his last game, and he is off the IL. So it's Randy Arozarena, Dominic Canzone, Julio Rodriguez, Josh Naylor, Cal Raleigh, Cole Young, Taylor Ward, J.P. Crawford, and Brock Rodden all playing today for the Seattle Mariners. And they will be sending George Kirby out there on the bump. He will be the starting pitcher for tonight's game. Once again, let me know what your final score predictions are on this game down below. I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning 7-4. I got Aaron Nola as my MVP. I said that he's going to go 6 innings, strike out 7 batters, and allow 2 earned runs. And my home run hero for today, the guy that I have going deep, that is Alec Bohm. So, all right, George Kirby is going to step on the mound for the Seattle Mariners, and here are some more numbers on George. Well, he has an 8-10 record, a 4.18 ERA. We mentioned that he's been really bad over his last 2 outings, and that the Philadelphia Phillies offense should feast up against him today. 140 innings, 117 strikeouts, 33 walks allowed, and 157 hits on the season, a 4.18 ERA, a 1.36 whip to go along with that as well. And he is going to step onto the mound tonight for the Seattle Mariners. Let's take a look at the weather for tonight. It is 79 degrees. Wind is blowing southwest at 9 miles per hour, and the humidity is at 47% tonight. Brian Walsh is the home plate umpire. Chad Fairchild is over at first. Bill Miller is at second, and Chad Whitson is over at third. And, of course, the defense for tonight's game for Seattle, as they'll be taking the field first. Cal Raleigh's catching. Over on the bump, it's George Kirby. At first base, it's Josh Naylor. At second base, it's Cole Young. The third baseman is J.P. Crawford. And Brock Rodden, he's the shortstop. He is the shortstop over on the infield. In the outfield from left to right, Randy Arozarena is out in left field. Julio Rodriguez is in center. And Dominic Canzone is playing out in right field for tonight's game. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms with red Phillies letters painted across the chest and blue stars above the eyes. They have their red Phillies caps on with the white P as the logo. And they will be taking the field momentarily. But anyhow, so the Phillies playing the Seattle Mariners, who, by the way, are 63-69. They are 36-30 at home, and they are also trying to compete for the American League West Division title. They are 3 games out against the Texas Rangers. They're also 2.5 in back of the Houston Astros. The Rangers are at 500. They're 66-66. The Astros are 65-66. And the Mariners are 63-69. All right. A little toast really quickly. Let's do this really fast. Time to start a new winning streak, chat. It is time to start a brand new winning streak. Let's hope that the Philadelphia Phillies can get themselves a W tonight. Cheers. L'chaim. Hello, my Philly freaks. Good to see you guys. All right, so the Mariners are in their white and blue uniforms with Mariners painted across the chest. And they also have their dark blue caps on with the white S as the logo, with a little star in between or in the middle of the S. So, all right, is the 3D up and running? Are we ready to get the 3D up and going right now? No, we are not. So, as we mentioned before, J.P. Crawford is back in the lineup tonight for the Seattle Mariners. J.P. was out for quite a little bit of time, and he is back in the lineup. Activated from the 10-day IL with a left wrist inflammation. That's what they called it, left wrist inflammation. So, that's Justin Crawford's cousin. Of course, also was in the Philadelphia Phillies organization. He was a high pick for them, too. All right, let's get the 3D up and running right now. Let the game begin. Kyle Schwarber is ready to step on into the batter's box, and we are ready to get started at T-Mobile Park. Kirby gets set and fires, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. We are underway. That was a fastball down Broad Street at 98 miles per hour. No balls, one strike to Kyle Schwarber. 39 home runs for Kyle. That leads all of baseball. 0-1 pitch, and Schwarber swings at another fastball down the middle at 98, and he couldn't catch up to that one either. So he's already tardy on 2 fastballs. I'm going to say 5-4 Phillies. I hope I'm thinking wrong for my guys. Of course, Harper might get the MVP, says Eric. What's up, dude? Oh, man. 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball. You are the man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 more errors and Trey will tie his season high. Let's hope not. That's insane. It's probably going to happen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle, and the 1-2 pitch is just a bit up high for ball 2. So it's 2-2 to Schwarber. The windup and the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Another fastball down the middle, and Kyle Schwarber was late. And George Kirby gets his first out via strikeout. Wow. That's unbelievable. 3D should be timed up pretty good. I did pause it. I remembered to do that, so that's good. Ugh. And here's the breakdown. Here's the pitch to Trey Turner. Check swing, did he go? They say no, yes, he did. Turner hitting .243. And now he's facing George Kirby here in the top of the first. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss at 99. These batters just cannot catch up to his fastball. Right down the middle. I mean, and it's like right there. He's doing it on purpose. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Turner. And that time he gets a piece of it and fouls it back towards the screen. Oh, man, Chris is also here. What's up, Chris? 7-1, this is here. Folks, make sure that you guys, hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. The balls, 2 strikes. Turner fires, swing and a miss. Kirby fires, swing and a miss. And Trey Turner is down on strikes, going chasing after a pitch that was way out of the zone. So there's 2 outs in the top of the first. Man. That thing just took a dive. 2 up, 2 down already. And it's Bryce Harper's turn. Harper's average is at .262. 26 homers and 75 RBIs. And the pitch that he takes is inside. He's on a 27-game on-base streak. 1-0 is the count. Kirby gets the signs from Raleigh, and the 1-0 pitch to Harper. And he lines one out to right field for a base hit. He got a sweeper that was at the knees, And Bryce Harper continues to extend his on-base streak to 28 games in a row. Let's go. Another 2-out single for Bryce Harper in the first inning. Turned on that pitch and did it really well. Charge! That ball was smacked right off the barrel of the bat. That's the longest on-base streak of his career. It's now Luis Arraez who's up next. And the first pitch, and Arraez flies one out over towards deep right field. That ball's going back towards the track, and it's caught by Canzone right in front of the wall. And the inning is over. Wow, just died right on the warning track. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first inning. We'll take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, here we go. Dan Wilson and his starting lineup for tonight. It'll be Randy Arozarena, Dominic Canzone, Julio Rodriguez, Josh Naylor, Cal Raleigh, Cole Young, Taylor Ward, and J.P. Crawford and Brock Rodden. Here's the first pitch to Randy Arozarena, and he smacks this one out over to right center field. Harper's on the run. He'll make the grab, and there's one away in the bottom of the first inning. Aaron Nola is on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. 26 games, a 5-9 record, 137 innings of work, and a 5.12 ERA, along with 146 strikeouts and 46 walks allowed on the season. So again, for the Mariners, it's Arozarena, Canzone, Julio, Naylor, Cal, Young, Ward, Crawford, and Rodden. Dominic Canzone is up, and he takes a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Dominic is hitting .256. He has 19 homers and 56 RBIs on the season. Nola will get the signs, kicks, delivers, and a foul ball on a changeup that was low, and it's 0-2. Aaron Nola is tied with Cole Hamels. He is 6th on the all-time list in franchise history wins. He would tie Kurt Simmons today if he wins at 115. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. He did go to the knuckle curve there, but Canzone said no thank you. It was down. Over at first base, you got Al Bohm. At second, it's Luis Arraez. At third, it's Bryson Stott. And at short, it's Trey Turner. Behind the plate, it's Garrett Stubbs. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch. They went back to the knuckle curve again, and Canzone also just didn't want to go. was a good pitch. Out in left field, it's Brandon Marsh. In center, it's Justin Crawford. And in right, it's Bryce Harper for Philadelphia. 2-2 pitch. This time he goes to the changeup, and it's down for ball 3. So it was an 0-2 count, is now a full count to Dominic Canzone. One away, bottom of the first. Schwarber and Turner struck out, and then Harper singled, and arraez flied out to right. 3-2 pitch, a chopper, and it's fouled over towards the first base side. Chef N is here. What's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Yes, sir. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, too. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Nola. He gets set at the letters, kicks, fires inside for ball 4, and a 1-out walk. Try to attack him there with the fastball, and that was definitely inside. Really good at bat there by Dominic Canzone. That puts him over at first. Julio Rodriguez is up to bat. He started off the party for Seattle last night with a 3-run blast in the first inning. Here's the pitch. The knuckle curve is off the plate for a ball. Stubbs caught Aaron on Wednesday. So he's behind the plate again today. 1-0 pitch, and the cutter is down for ball 2. Oh, man. Good day, JJ. Good day, freaks. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here, man. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner at first. 2-0 pitch. Off the plate again for ball 3. Just has not been able to get the cutter to get onto the outside corner. Throw him a knuckle curve and then 2 cutters in a row. What's he going to throw here? 3-0 pitch, and the 4-seamer is down the middle for a called strike at 93 miles per hour. Arozarena flied out to right. Canzone walked, and Rodriguez is up now. The 3-1 pitch on the way, and another really good knuckle curve at the knees for a called strike 2. He's definitely getting movement on the knuckle curve, which is good. But again, just a credit to Dominic Canzone for saying no thank you to those 2 good pitches. 3-2 pitch. This time he throws a sinker, and it's chopped foul over towards the third base side. By the way, just an update on that Mets game. They are tied 2-2. The Brewers tied it in the 9th, and now they're in extra innings. The Braves are also on. They have a 4-3 lead against the Dodgers in the top of the 9th, but the Dodgers have the tying run at 3rd. 3-2 pitch, and there's a soft line drive hit over towards short. It's caught by Trey Turner, and there's out number 2. Rodriguez lines out over to short, and Josh Naylor is up next. Yo, Mr. Dino is here. What's up, Mr. Dino? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Nola has given up 31 homers this year, most of any pitcher in MLB, the announcers just said. 2 outs, runner over at first, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Like and hype, says Sheffin. What's up, dude? Need a double play. We'll take the out, though. That's for sure. No balls, 1 strike to Josh Naylor. Nola kicks, fires. The pitch is in there for a strike. Here's the throw to second by Stubbs. Not in time. Good jump there by Dominic Canzone. I thought he had a chance. Mattingly says, hold up a second. He does put the hand up, and he's not going to challenge it. His pop time is really good. That ball did take 1 bounce over towards second base, and Turner, who had to cover the bag, had to play it on the 1 hop. And Canzone slid in there feet first. Garrett Stubbs actually has the fastest pop time in baseball, and JT is right behind him. 0-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. It was dribbled over towards the right. Well, the Dodgers are down to their final out against the Braves. No balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the first. 2 outs, runner at second. And the 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And it's time for us to go to the second inning right now. All right, folks, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from down below. Let's go. How's everybody's night? This says Mr. Dino. Good to see you back on here, dude. Ariel says, good morning, JJ. Good morning to you too, my friend. Good morning to you. Saluki. Saluki Country. There we go. Sydney, Australia. Wichita. Nice. Hi, JJ from Fort Stockton, Texas. Huge fan of you, my brother. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I love you guys so, so much. Spread that love. Spread that love. Let's go. John tuning on in from Richmond, Virginia. Eric from Lancaster, PA. Scott from the mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. We got Wisconsin in the chat too. High fives all around. Let's go, Phils. Drop the Phillies emojis. If you remember, if you want to become a member, you can for $2.99 a month. One of the mods will drop the link down below. Here comes Bohm. First pitch that he takes, that's outside for ball 1. That was thrown at 97 miles per hour. He leads the team in hits and RBIs in the month of August. 1-0 is the count. And here's the pitch to Bohm. Fouls it back over towards the screen. Alec has 115 hits this season. 28 of those hits have come in this month. The 1-1 to Bohm. Chopper hit over towards short. Played on the hop. And the throw to first base will get Bohm out by a mile. Also, he has 76 RBIs on the season. He has put up 17 of those RBIs in the month of August. It's pretty wild when you think about it. You are the man. You're good. You're good, Wayne. It's all good, man. Here's the pitch. That is called a strike at the knees. Stott thought maybe it was a little bit low, but home plate umpire Brian Walsh said, no, that's a strike, buddy. Kirby comes set at the Mariners letters, and the 0-1, and that's found off the mask of Cal Raleigh. Stott goes to check up on him, gives him a little tap on the pads, asks him if he's good, and he says, yep, Gives him a little thumbs up. The ball's 2 strikes. 1 gone, top of the second. Let's go, Bryson. 1 out, nobody on, top of the second. And the 0-2 pitch to Stott, fouled back again over towards the screen. Stott in last night's game ended up going 1 for 4. He struck out twice. His hit that he had, though, came in the 4th inning. 0-2 pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit past the dive of the shortstop, Rodden. Nobody could get there, and Stott is able to find a little bit of daylight and get on with a single with 1 out. It's funny because up the middle right there, it was Cole Young over at second, tried to sneak his way over towards his right, and then Rodden went towards his left. Rodden tried to dive and couldn't make the play. Got by him. Charge! And here is Brandon Marsh. Kirby kicks, delivers, and Marsh lines one the other way out to left field for a base hit. And Stott is going to head on over to second. Now he's going over to third. The throw was drawn to second by arozarena, and that puts runners at the corners for Philadelphia. I guess Stott was going right as the pitch was being thrown, and he just went on over to third base. Back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches. Now he stopped. But that was smashed down the left field line. Arozarena had to go over towards the line to get to it. And Stott really sprinted his way over to third. And now Crawford is up. You put pressure on Kirby, good things happen. Here's Justin Crawford. First pitch, that's inside for a ball. And it's now 1 ball and no strikes. That was a fastball at 98. Kyle Schwarber struck out swinging. Trey Turner also struck out swinging. Harper singled, and then arraez flat out to right, and that was the first inning. 1-0 here in the top of the second with runners at the corners, and the pitch to Crawford. That's a line drive, base hit out to center field. 1 run will score as Stott jogs on home, crosses home plate. Marsh stops at second. 1-0 Phillies, thanks to Justin Crawford. That's now 3 singles in a row. Ringing the bell for Justin Crawford. And now it's Stubbs' turn. Garrett takes the first pitch down for a ball. Three singles in a row by the lefties. 1 ball, no strikes to Garrett Stubbs. Kirby kicks, fires, and that's down again for ball 2. Threw him 2 knuckle curves, and Stubbs wanted nothing to deal with them. Absolutely nothing to deal with them. 1-0 Phillies, top of the second. 2 runners on, 1 out. Marsh at second, Crawford at first. The 2-0 pitch, and there's a bouncing ball towards the third base side. It's foul. Crawford had the bag over at third, and he was looking at the third base umpire, Chad Whitson, and Whitson said, "Nope, that's foul, buddy. That's a foul ball." It all started when Stott got on with that single up the middle. The 2-1 pitch, and Stubbs will fly this one and sky it out over towards the shallow left field side. Arozarena is there, and he will make the grab. Tell you what, also in the vicinity, sprinting towards that ball was Brock Rodden. And he had to run a long ways just to go get that ball, but Randy was like, "I got it," and he called him right off. So there's 2 away. Over Kirby's last 2 outings, he's gone a total of 8 innings, and he's given up 11 earned runs on 17 hits, only 5 strikeouts, and 5 walks. We will now flip the lineup card, and Kyle Schwarber will get a second chance. Kirby gets set and deals. And Schwarber has a check swing ground ball hit over towards Cal Raleigh's way. And Raleigh, over at the mound, underhand flips it over to first. And that's in plenty of time for out number 3. He was just in front of the mound there. It took a really weird bounce. And Kyle Schwarber is retired. The Phillies do get 1 run, though, on an RBI single by Justin Crawford. And it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. All right, where else are we tapping on in from today? Go Phillies always. CeeLo, thank you so much for the redirect, buddy. Much love to you, man. MVPs for CeeLo. Oh, that's it. The Braves lost. I'm sorry. The Dodgers lost. The Braves won. Sorry, my bad. We got Sri West Philadelphia, Nashville. Let's go. Go Mariners. All right, rest in peace to Dolly, man. Rest in peace to Dolly Parton. Kurdistan, Pennsylvania. Yeah. What's up, Michael? Larry from Okeechobee, Florida. What's going on, man? Yeah, they had a leadoff triple, and they could not even get a run. Isn't that crazy in that 9th inning? Bottom of the 2nd, and Raleigh will come on up to the plates, facing Aaron Nola. Again, how do we get here? The Philadelphia Phillies had 3 singles in a row with 1 out in the 2nd inning. And Justin Crawford had the RBI single to score Bryson Stott. Last night, Raleigh had his first career 3-homer game. And he takes the first pitch inside for a ball. Raleigh also has never had a multi-homer game this season. Last year, he had 11. 1 ball, no strikes to Cal. He's hitting a $167. 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. "58 hits in 348 at-bats, but a third of his hits have been homers." 2-0 pitch, and the fastball catches the inside corner for strike 1. Last season, he batted .247. He had 60 home runs and 125 runs batted in, along with 110 runs scored. He played in 159 games last year. 2-1 pitch to Raleigh, and that's a fly ball out to right field, and he continues to be a machine. That ball was gone right as soon as it hit the bats. It just carried. And that's his 4th homer within his last 2 games, and we're tied just like that. That was a line drive home run. It went into the 2nd row, but it was just so fast off the bat that Raleigh, as soon as he looked up, he was like, yep, that's gone. He knew it. Yeah, just stayed up. So now Cole Young is up. And Young will take a pitch that's up high for a ball. 362 feet for Cal. On a pitch. And a fly ball hit over towards medium depth center field. Crawford comes running on in and makes the grab for the first out of the inning. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. We also do other baseball games on here too. Taylor Ward is up to bat. Mariners and Phillies are tied at 1. And Ward comes on up and looks at a fastball just a hair inside. Got Montgomery County. I see you. James also tuning on in from Pennsylvania. Nice. Stephen from Wilkes-Barre, PA. There you go. The pitch. And a foul ball. Actually, that pitch was inside. Excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola lines up and deals. This time he throws a strike. It's at the knees. It was a knuckle curve. Just thinking that maybe Ward got a piece of that previous pitch. No, he did not. Nola winds up again. And the 1-2 pitch is off the plate at 93 miles per hour. Believe it or not, my middle name is Aaron. Really? That's wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called on the outside corner at the knees. And Aaron Nola strikes out Taylor Ward. Okay. Good life on that pitch. Nola's ERA is at a 5.12, but before the month of August, it was at a 5.61, and he was 3-9. J.P. Crawford, returning from the IL with left elbow inflammation, playing in his first game since July 29th, just took the first pitch for strike 1 at the knees. Nola gets set at the letters, and the 0-1 is on the inside edge for a called strike. Oh, man. Take me back to Iowa, says Chris. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, fires, and the pitch is up high for a ball. And the Phillies win after the embarrassing performance yesterday. Yeah, they absolutely can. I mean, they were on a 9-game winning streak, chat. Like, no, they absolutely can't win this game. Like, what do you want me to say? The 1-2 pitch. And that's a called strike 3 on the inside corner. And Nola gets himself back-to-back strikeouts. And we are ready to go to the 3rd inning. Trey Turner will lead things off for Philadelphia. It'll be Turner, Harper, and Arraez that are due on up. What was I going to say? All right, folks, if you are new to the channel, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day. We have 492 people watching. 492 of you here in the chat. 147 likes. Let's get those likes up right now. Get those likes up. So here's a question that I have for you. It might be a stupid question. I don't care. I'm going to ask it anyways, even though people say that there is no such thing as a stupid question. Some of you might view it as a stupid question, but I would really like to hear your thoughts. So last year, we were having a discussion in one of our games that we were doing, and somebody said that baseball is not meant for outdoors. Therefore, every baseball stadium, this person said, every baseball stadium should have a roof. And I would like to know what your thoughts are about that. Should every Major League Baseball stadium have a roof? Yes or no? and I'd like you to tell me why. Why do you feel the way that you feel? Why should they have a roof? Why shouldn't they have a roof? Should every baseball stadium have a roof? Is the question. Philly Birds says heck no. Tell me why. Commander Fox with the GOAT Trophy. Much love to you, my friend. Trey Turner is up, and he will sky the first pitch out over towards the right field line. Naylor, though, is there as he backs up and makes the grab. It was hit out over to shallow right field. That was a pop out over to first. I think they should have a retractable roof for heavy downpour rain delays. One out to top of the third. Here comes Bryce Harper. And that is taken for a called strike to Bryce. I don't know what the heck just happened. The ball's one strike. And the next pitch is flying foul. What the heck? What's going on with the TV? Next pitch on the way. That's up high for a ball. Sorry about that, chat. TV froze up. Next pitch, and he fouls that one off too. What the heck? Sorry, we're having some problems with our TV. It's weird. He just struck out, so swing and a miss, and now it's Arraez who's up to bat. And he takes the first pitch for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch to Arraez. Here it is. That's a line drive, base it out over to left field. And Luis Arraez goes the opposite way and gets on with a single. All right, there we go. Brandon says it's an outdoor game, hence baseball season, plus the city skyline view is peak at some stadiums. Bohm is up. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out, which came back in the second. Two away, top of the third. And the pitch to Alec outside for a ball to make it 1 ball and no strikes. Thank you, man. One 0 pitch to Bohm. Just a bit outside there for ball 2. Commander Fox says, much love, JJ. Appreciate everything that you do. I'm most of the time working so hardly have time to chat, but keep up the grind. Man, you are the GOAT. Thank you so much. That's so nice. That's so nice. 2-0 pitch. That misses outside for ball 3. You take care too, man. You take care as well. Remember, I'm not a Phillies fan, JJ. I'm your fan. That's right. That's right. That's right. 3-0 pitch, and it's up high for ball 4, and Bohm gets on with a walk, and that puts him over at first base. Guess what? What's he doing now, chat? Delivering from the stretch. Get him out of the windup. George! My opinion on the whole thing, I think that some stadiums, it's cool to have it. Cool to have a retractable roof, but it definitely should not be a requirement. Rain delays, I think, are fun. I think that weather is a really cool factor in the game. I really do. I think it adds another element to things. Plus, also, just seeing the whole outdoors without a retractable roof, I think it's a good thing. I really do. I like it. I like how some stadiums have them and some stadiums don't. And I think that that's fine. But I thought it was an interesting question because, again, it stirs up conversation. And that's what I try to do. I try to stir up conversation because some people actually feel, guess what? There should be a roof at every single stadium, and I disagree. That one person did. 2 outs, 2 runners on. And the pitch, that's inside for a ball. K-Slay, thank you so much for the hiding, Jewel. I appreciate it. Really nice. MVPs for K-Slay, Commander Fox, Sam Headley as well. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. Kirby comes set and deals and throws a strike at the knees. I've been going to games since Ebbets Field days, and I say no roof. True, Gabs, rain or shine. One pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He went around. Had to check his swing there, and he did go. A .333 average for Stott with runners in scoring position. So you got arraez over at second and Bohm on at first. It's 1-2 to Bryson Stott. Kirby comes set and deals. Swing and a miss. And Stott chases after the high fastball at 99. And we're ready to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The other question that I have for you, and this I thought about today, is this. Do you miss the National League having the pitcher bat? Do you miss the non-universal DH? Or do you think that Major League Baseball got that right? Do you think that the National League should go back to not having a DH? Let me know your thoughts about that down below. Because I will be honest with you, at first I didn't like it. I thought that you're getting rid of strategy. I like when the manager has to decide who to pinch hit. Should he take his pitcher out? I like that. But when I saw the universal DH come on into play, I thought, you know what? It helped Bryce Harper. It helped Kyle Schwarber. And the Philadelphia Phillies, to me, with the way that they're structured right now, they wouldn't be structured like Kyle Schwarber wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the universal DH. So give me your thoughts about that. Lose the DH, it destroys strategy. Ticket prices are high enough, so adding a roof will then make it higher. So no roof, JJ. That's a good point, too. You missed the National League pitchers batting, says Lieutenant. Yeah. I hear you. Philly Bird says it was kind of fun, but I don't miss it. I do miss, like, the Joe Blanton home runs, right? Like, those were really cool. I miss those. Here's the first pitch from Nola. And this will be challenged by the Seattle Mariners. Or by the Phillies, I should say. They called it a ball. Stubbs like, that's not a ball. And it just caught the very tippy top of the zone and it's going to be overturned to a strike. And Stubbs was correct. I don't know if Stubbs actually even meant to challenge that, but whatever. He was correct anyways. 0-1 pitch. This is grounded over towards first. Bohm slips for a second, gets up, and then throws it back over to Nola's way. And he gets to the bag for out number 1. That means that Brock Rodden is retired. Cliff Lee was a good hitting pitcher. So was Zach Greinke. But as far as Phillies players go, yes. One out, bottom of the third. Randy's up, and Randy takes a four-seamer at the knees for a called strike. Big Reds, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. What's going on, brother? I love the setup. Thank you. 0-1 pitch. Here it is. That's at the knees, but it's called a ball. Stubbs decided not to challenge that one. Phillies have put up 5 hits so far today. They've only manufactured 1 run on an RBI single by Justin Crawford. Cal Raleigh tied it up in the bottom of the second on a solo home run out to right field. 1-1 pitch to Arozarena. Ground ball hit back up the middle. Played on a hop on the backhand, and the throw over to first base by arraez is in plenty of time for out number 2. That was not an easy play because he was shifted up the middle. He had to run on in, though, to just go charge for that baseball and then make a sidearm throw over to first base just to get Arozarena out. 2 up, 2 down. Arozarena now 0 for 2. And Dominic Canzone will be the next batter. He walked and stole a bag his last time up. And he takes the first pitch that he sees downstairs for ball 1. You think Duran's going to pitch tonight? If the Phillies have a lead, absolutely. They got to get the lead, and they got to have it as a close game. He'll be available, especially because they lost last night and they got blown away. The pitch, fouled off. Julio Rodriguez waits in the on-deck circle. The 1-1 pitch from Nola is tapped foul by Dominic Canzone. Dominic did go 1 for 5 with a run yesterday. Over his last 7 days, he's 6 for 29. 1-2 pitch. There it is. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Drop another chair for Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola has struck out 4 batters in 3 innings. So far, so good. And it's time for us to go to the top of the 4th inning. Which means it is now time for our segment of On This Day in Phillies History. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Today is August 25th for another hour and a half over on the East Coast. Here we go. So on August 25th of 1922, the Phillies lost to the Chicago Cubs. They ended up losing the game by a score of 26-23. They gave up a team record of 14 runs in the 4th inning. They were actually down 25-6 in the game. They were down 25-6. They were down by 19. And they ended up just losing by 3. They were trailing 25-6 in the 4th inning, but left the bases loaded in the 9th. None of their runs came from homers. That was also a team record. The teams, the Cubs and the Phillies, combined to have 51 hits, 49 runs, and 23 walks in that game. And it was also the most runs ever scored in a Phillies loss ever. In 1955, between games of a doubleheader versus St. Louis, the Phillies honored Del Ennis for driving in more runs than any player in team history. Del was presented with gifts including a Cadillac, a TV, an air conditioner, a freezer, a diamond ring, and a fishing outfit. The Phillies won both games with Del adding 4 RBIs to his record total. It may not have been known at the time, but Ennis actually trailed Ed Delahanty for the team record of 1,288 RBI set back in 1901. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate. First pitch he takes for a strike. The second pitch, here it is, and that is swung on and missed. 26-23 is pretty wild. No balls, 2 strikes. Kirby with 45 pitches so far. Throws the 0-2 to Marsh, swing and a miss. I'll tell you what, that fastball's looking really good out of his hand, especially from the windup. He has 5 strikeouts, and the Phillies batters are just absolutely late on his fastball. They just can't get a good read. Crawford comes up. He shows bunt, but takes it back. And it's in the zone for a called strike. In my opinion, I'd like to see more. I'd like to see ABS calls, balls, and strikes and take the ump out of it. Leave him there for throws to home plate and to hand the catcher new balls. But that's it, says Try. 0-1. Grounded over towards second. Backhanded by the second baseman Young. And the throw to first is in plenty of time for the second out. Eagle Auto says, I think the only rule I currently dislike, is that you can disengage twice per bat to check the runner. You're okay with the ghost runners? The pitch. Here it is. That's fouled away. "49 pitches thrown by George Kirby. 2 outs, nobody on. Kirby fires, and the changeup is way outside for ball 1. Happy birthday to Doug Glanville. Doug Glanville is 56 years old today. 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Pretty good knuckle curve thrown down the middle. The 1-2 pitch to Stubbs. There's a ground ball over towards third. Crawford plays it on the hop and makes the sidearm throw over to first. That's in time for out number 3. We're ready to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still tied at 1. All right. Also, on this day in Phillies history, as we head to the bottom of the 4th, in 1972, Ken Reynolds ended up losing to Cincinnati. The score of that game was 6-1, and that extended his personal losing streak to 12 games. A win on September 1st finally broke the streak. Seems like a lot of those years, like in the 70s and even like the early 70s and like throughout the 60s, a lot of pitchers were on like 10-game losing streaks. It's just weird. It's wild. In 1984, Jim Bunning did get inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. They called it the Philadelphia Baseball Hall of Fame at the time. And 9 years after that on this day, so did Curt Simmons. So on August 25th of 1984, Jim Bunning was inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. And 1993, same thing. 2 years after that, in 1995, Greg Jeffries on this day hit for the cycle as the Phillies beat the Dodgers by a score of 17-4. Pitcher Jeff Juden went the distance for the win, and he also hit a grand slam too. And finally, on this day in 2013, with his second strikeout at the plate, Roy Halladay moved to 0 for 13 on the year. All strikeouts. He set a National League record and tied the Major League record for consecutive strikeouts. It's pretty cool. Again, all this stuff is put on broadandpattison.com. Make sure that you guys go check them out. So, Aaron Nola's pitches by inning. 19 in the first, 15 in the second, and 9 in the third. We're ready to go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Both pitchers are going well so far. Yes, Nola 3 innings. Just the solo homer allowed to Cal Raleigh. And 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Julio Rodriguez is up. And Rodriguez not able to catch up to the cutter, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. If you guys are tuning in over on TikTok, I appreciate it very, very much. Oh, 1, here it is. Swing and a miss. And now it's no balls and 2 strikes. And a good crowd over on TikTok. Happy is tuning on in. Shout out to you. No balls, 2 strikes. Aaron Nola kicks, delivers, and another called strike 3 at the knees. Went back to the sinker. It worked. Good call there by Stubbs. There you go. Framed it right where he wanted it. Boom. Drop another chair in the chat for Nola. That's now 5 Ks. Josh Naylor is up, and the cutter is swung on and missed. Cutter just kept running on inside. Josh pounced on Zach Wheeler yesterday. He went 3 for 4. The pitch, here it is. Fouled off towards the right side. Rebecca is here. What's going on, Rebecca? How are you doing? Good to see you. Rich is also here. He says, go Mariners. I hope all is well, my friend. Good to see you on here. 0-2 pitch. Here it is. And it's down for a ball. No appeal made. By the way, the dimensions over at T-Mobile Park, I'll tell you that in just a second. The 1-2 pitch to Josh Naylor, swinging a ground ball, hit over towards second, backhanded by Turner, and the throw over to first is in time. I thought that maybe arraez got to that ball first. They had like an aerial view of it, but Trey Turner's the one that actually cut him off, and then he ended up making the play himself. Let's look again. Good play there by Turner. Yeah, the ball went underneath arraez's glove, and Turner was there to back him up, and then he threw it over to first to get out number 2. Regardless, good play there by Trey. I don't know what the camera angle was. Cal Raleigh is up next, and he takes a knuckle curve that's down for a ball. T-Mobile Park, out in left field, it's 331 feet. In left center, it's 378. It's 401 to center, 381 to right center, and 326 to right field. The 1-0 pitch, down for ball 2. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Let's keep those likes a-coming. Nola's 2-0 pitch, and it's outside, not by much for ball 3. We got 501 people tapping on in from all over. And 188 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Got to get those likes up now. Let's go. Rio pitch to Cal Raleigh, swinging a foul ball. We should be at 200. We've been at like 150 over the last couple of innings. Three balls, one strike. Come on, Nola. Nola fires again, and this will be challenged. That looked like it caught the inside corner. It was called a ball. Stubbs challenges, and what will ABS have to say about this? That is a strike. So Stubbs, again, is correct. And so it's 3-2. Nola gets the signs yet again. Winds up and deals, and that's way inside for ball 4. And that time Raleigh is aboard with a walk. Cole Young will be the next man up. Oh, man. Michael's here. What's up, Michael? Rebecca says, I'm very likable. Yes, you are. You're awesome. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. I grew up on Wii Sports as Sam Hill. So did I. So did I. Best Wii Sports game? Baseball. 0-1 pitch, grounded over towards second, and picked up by Arraez, the throw to first, and that's in plenty of time. We're ready to go to the 5th inning. We'll take another quick step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Hit the thumbs up button while we're in this break. See you soon. Okay, time for the offense to put up some more runs on the board. It's always good to double check which Rebecca is in the chat, says Rebecca. I saw the other comments. That's pretty wild. Keep it clean in the chat, Rebecca. I like you. Man. Just keep it clean. That's all I ask. Keep it clean. Don't spoil the game. Don't spam the chat. And don't be a jerk. George Kirby today, 4 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. Aaron Nola, similar line, 4 innings though, 1 hit, 1 earned run, 2 walks, but also 5 strikeouts. Kyle Schwarber will be the next man up. And on the very first pitch, he swings at a high fastball. And the count is 0-1. I see today at the Eagles practice, they had over 45,000 fans. That's unbelievable. Oh, on the Kyle, and this is popped up a mile high towards the right side of the infield. And Naylor, playing away from the first base bag, just runs inward to make the grab for out number 1. And that's pretty wild. Should you don't look now, but there's a Braves fan here in the chat. We welcome all fans as long as they are cool. As long as they aren't being a jerk. The pitcher's a dribbler hit right in front of home plate, and Raleigh charges over to it and has to barehand it, throw it over to first, and Turner is retired for the second out of the inning. Tennis was the best as Philly Birds. Doubles tennis was really good. Why do they have Nintendo patches? I thought Kirby was the only with it because of the Nintendo character Kirby. Here we go. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's to Bryce Harper. Ichiro earlier today was at the field. The balls, 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch, here it is. And that's down for a ball. He's now 52 years old. 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2 to Bryce Harper. I'll be honest with you, Mariners fans. Ichiro was my favorite outfielder growing up. 2-1 pitch. Grounded over towards second, and here's the throw on over to first base, and that is in time for out number 3. Harper is retired, and we're ready to go to the 6th inning. All tied up at 1. 1-1 is the score. Ward, Crawford, and Rodden are coming on up. I don't really think that's a surprise to a lot of people because I know that a lot of people really enjoyed Ichiro, but he was just a heck of a ball player. Arraez kind of reminds me a little bit, just a little bit of Ichiro in the sense of his 2-strike approach, the way that he never gives up and in that bat. But Ichiro just had that, I don't know, he had that aura to him, the way that he played the game. There was just something about it that was just, it was always like must-watch TV, you know? District Nation is here. What's going on, District Nation? How are you doing? I'm doing great, just settling in after a first day of school, says District Nation. Dude, thank you so much for being on here. I hope all is well. Yes. Good to see you guys here in the chat. JJ, we cool, bro. Let's go. Fist pump to you, man. Yes, JJ. Pure insanity at the link. At the link. 45,000. Some teams can't sell out games, but we sell out practices. That's insane. That's absolutely wild. Man. Oh, boy. Just got home from the Eagles practice. Oh, you got to go. You know, I've never been to an Eagles practice before. Yeah, that might shock some of you. I've never been to the, it's not called the NovaCare Complex now. What's it called now? Chat, remind me. What's it called now? Used to be called the NovaCare Complex. My favorite player was Steve Carlton. You really had to see him to see how good he was. Just crazed. Aaron Nola, ready to fire, and the pitch is just inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. I can't have people cursing in my chat. That's the only thing I'm going to say. I just want to say that really quickly. I can't have people cursing in my chat. So, you're cool. You just can't be cursing. Pitch grounded over towards second, and the throw on over to first. And that is in plenty of time for out number one. That was to Taylor Ward. What's it called, chat? It's not called the NovaCare Complex anymore. 1 out, bottom of the fifth. And Crawford is up. That's J.P. Crawford. The pitch is in there for a strike. Steven says it wasn't me this time. I don't believe you. Just kidding. It is still called the NovaCare Complex? Okay. Thought they changed it. No balls. 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. Here it is. That's inside for a ball. JJ, do you think that the game is moving fast? Yeah, it's been a fast game so far. For sure. 1 ball. 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch on the way to Crawford. Down for ball 2. Just had to joke with you, man. Phillies put up 1 run, and that came in the top of the second on an RBI single by Justin Crawford. This is J.P. Crawford who's up to bat. And the 2-1 pitch, and Crawford smacks this one out to right. It's hooking foul, though, and it'll go on out of play. It was a hanger. The Jefferson Health Training Complex. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I knew it was something else. I was like, it still doesn't feel right. The Jefferson Health Training Complex. Thank you. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. Whose jersey you wearing? It's Harper. I got Harper. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That's to J.P. Crawford. Nola winds up, kicks, delivers, and JP slices a foul, and it goes on out of play. Jefferson Health, that's correct. JJ, can we have a watch party soon? Call it the Phillies go to the World Series. 3-2 pitch, grounded over towards first. And Bohm plays it on a hop over towards the line and takes it right over to the bag for out number 2. JP is retired for the second time today. And Brock Rodden will be the next man up. Was off by a few. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. Yeah, we got a post-game show after this. Oh, absolutely we do. Absolutely we do. Brock Rodden comes up, and he takes a knuckle curve down the middle for a called strike. So Aaron Nola today has thrown 68 pitches. And he is dialed on in again. He has. He's been doing terrific. And we're 4 2/3 of the way through. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Today, what's really stood out to me about Aaron Nola, chat, is that he's mixing in the sinker really well. Like, really painting the edges and doing a good job controlling where he's throwing the sinker. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, here it is. That's high for a ball. BW, thank you so much for the redirect. I appreciate it. You guys absolutely had an offensive clinic today. I saw that. 1-2 is the count. And that's to Brock Rodden. And the 1-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 2. To make it now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Congrats to the 13-1 win, BW. Yes, sir. Janet, thank you so much for coming on here. And everybody else, Phantom is also here. Who else? Here's the 2-2 pitch from Nola. And it's upstairs for ball 3. Chua! What's up, Chua? What's up, Earl? Good to see you, Earl. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets the signs, kicks, fires, and it's down for ball 4, but did he go? They say no, he did not. I didn't think he went. And so that's another walk allowed by Aaron Nola, just his 3rd of the game. He walked Canzone, Raleigh, and Rodden so far. And Randy Arozarena is up to bat once again. Nola deals. Throws a nice knuckle curve at the knees for strike 1. Need the Rangers to lose for the Orioles. Man, bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. They were down like 11-2 in that game. 0-1 pitch. Just a bit down for a ball. Eleven to 4. But still. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola fires, and a tapper fouled towards the third base side. And the count is now 1-2. The Phillies will wrap up their 3-game series tomorrow afternoon. It'll take place at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Brian Wu is going to pitch for Seattle, and Jesus Luzardo is pitching for Philadelphia. Come on, Nola. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch on the way, just high for ball 2. Not a bad idea. It was a fastball. Not high by much. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Arozarena. Swing and a miss. That time he went to the changeup, and it was down the hatch. And we are ready to go to the 6th inning right now. All right, let's go, baby. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Good. We're back. So, yeah. All right, taking a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now throughout Major League Baseball. The Texas Rangers, they did just lose to the Chicago White Sox. They had bases loaded and in the 9th inning with 2 outs and just could not get anybody home. So the White Sox won 11-7. The Orioles, they won 13-1 against the Cardinals. Cardinals have just been so lost. Phillies swept them, and the Cardinals got absolutely shelled today. The Cubs, they won 4-0. Or sorry, they're actually up 4-0 right now in the top of the 6th inning out in Arizona. The A's, they lead it 2-0 against the Minnesota Twins. That game is in the top of the 6th as well. Pirates and Padres. 4 hits for Pittsburgh, 2 hits for San Diego. No score, though, in that game. That game finished very late last night, and the Padres ended up losing to Pittsburgh. I think it was 3-2. The Giants, they are up 3-0 against the Cincinnati Reds. That game is currently in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch to Arraez. That's taken for ball 1. Got the Angels playing the Guardians right now. It's a 5-0 lead for Los Angeles in the top of the 4th inning. Time is going to be called, and Kirby will have a word with Cal Raleigh here. Boston Red Sox, they won in the 11th inning out in Miami by a score of 7-3, and they earned their 73rd victory of the season. The Tigers, they won against the Tampa Bay Rays by a final score of 4-1, and the Rockies won out in D.C. 3-1 against the Nationals. The Mets, they did walk it off in the bottom of the 10th inning, and they won by a final score of 3-2. The Blue Jays lost to the Kansas City Royals 5-3 tonight. The Astros hung on and beat the Yankees 9-7, and the Braves beat the Dodgers 4-3. Here's the pitch, and now it's 1 strike to Luis Arraez. Again, a 1-1 game out in Seattle. 1-1 pitch, and Arraez smacks one out to left field, but arozarena read it perfectly and comes running in to make the grab for out number 1. Hit sharply, but right at Randy. This is a big swing. One out, top of the 6th. And Bohm looks at strike 1. It may have been a little bit low there, but the umpire gave the call to Kirby. I will say the Phillies still aren't striking out much, but I'd like them to work the counts a little bit deeper. That's been the issue today with the offense. 0-1. It's fouled off. It's good to see you as well, says Aaron. Fist pump to you, buddy. You have a good rest of your night, too, Try. The ball's 2 strikes. And 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Bohm in the box. 0-2 pitch. He fouls one off of his foot. I just saw that Mike Trout made an excellent diving catch in that 4th inning against the Guardians off of Petty Halpin's line drive. The 0-2 pitch in the way, swing and a miss, and Bohm, who doesn't strike out much, strikes out there, and there's 2 gone. 2 up and 2 down in the 6th inning. And chat, that's now 9 batters retired in a row by George Kirby. Starting to feel himself. Bryson Stott is up next, and he will take ball 1 high. One and 0 is the count. And the pitch fouled away back over towards the screen. One out in Seattle. Top of the 6th, 2 outs. And the pitch to Stott. Popped up into foul territory. Naylor gives it a look, but it's going to go well out of play. Looks like it's a really good crowd out in Seattle. I don't know what the attendance is for tonight's game, but there's a good amount of Mariners fans that are out there. I will say. It's cool. The 1-2 pitch to Bryson Stott, swing and a miss. Got a splitter there from George Kirby. Back-to-back strikeouts, and we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Canzone, Rodriguez, and Naylor are going to come on up. The only hit of the game for Seattle has been a solo shot out to right by Cal Raleigh. That's it. So what's that now? 7 strikeouts for George Kirby. His season high that he's had is 7. Actually, it's 10. He struck out the Orioles 10 times back in June. Chat, you ever get those moments? You ever get those moments where you feel like a sneeze is coming? A sneeze is coming, and then all of a sudden, it doesn't come at all. It's like one of the most annoying things to me. Like, I felt like a sneeze was going to come, and I was like thinking about putting the mute button on for a sec, and then it never came. I hate those. AR, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much, buddy. I do. Thank you for the sub. Oh, man. Yeah, JJ, do you still do the scoreboard with a pencil? Do it with a pen. Got my pen right here. Hold up. You can see it right here. The lost sneeze is the worst. Looking at light helps. Really? I didn't know that. This is the pen right here. It's a multicolored pen that I use. And I still keep score. Oh, yes, I do. The green screen factor is definitely not going to help. I'd have to take it off. I wish that you could send pictures. But, yes, I do keep score. I wish that I could keep pictures. Or, sorry, I wish that I could show you, but I don't want to take that green screen off. The pitch. It's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola fires, swing and a miss. So Dominic Canzone, who is in the box right now, is 0 for 1. In his first plate appearance, he walked and he stole a base. The 1-1 pitch. And that ball is lined out to right field sharply, but Harper is there to track it down by the belt for out number 1. He had to lean towards his left side, and he caught it in stride for the first out of the inning. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too. Speaking of sneezing, my allergies have been killing me today. Yeah, mine have been starting to pick up as the stream has been going. The pitch, there's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner spins, turns, throws it over to first, and Rodriguez beats it out. But Trey Turner did make a very good effort there. And that's an infield single for Julio Rodriguez, the second base runner of the ball game that has gotten on via hits. Actually, that's a lie because Cal Raleigh hit a solo home run. That was the only other hit today. But regardless, Rodriguez gets the second hit. So who's up next? It's Josh Naylor. Naylor looks at ball 1 down. JJ, what happens to this chat 90? I don't know what that means. I have no clue what that means. 1-0 pitch. They're trying to see if he went. No, he did not. And it's 2-0. He's at 84 pitches right now, Aaron Nola. He's been wheeling and dealing so far. Hit that thumbs up button. Our goal is to get to 500 likes. We got 571 people tapping on in, 235 likes. Here's the 2-0. That's in there for a strike. And that makes it now 2-1. The toss back over to first. And Rodriguez dives back in there safely. Don't forget, in the bottom of the 7th inning chat, we will have trivia. Two, 1 pitch. Here it is. Outside for ball 3. JJ, we should have a shot if the Phillies win tonight. Yeah, I can't do that, my friend. Can't do that tonight. Maybe during the weekend, though, when they continue to be on their West Coast road trip and they go to Los Angeles. Our offense is letting this awesome pitching performance down. It is. Three balls, one strike. They were 0 for 2. 3-1 pitch, swing on the miss. Here's the throw to second base, and Rodriguez dives in there safely and gets the left hand in. Man. And it's 3-2 now to Josh Naylor. That also got rid of the double play. I was thinking he was going to go on 3-1, and he did. He was gone. Just a reminder, chat, please do not spoil the game. If you see something that happens before I call it, that is what you call a spoiler. 3-2 pitch. That's a line drive, base hit up the middle. Rodriguez rounding third. It'll be waved on home. Here's the throw by Crawford. Not in time, but the throw back to second to get Naylor. That is in time, and they will say that that's for out number 2. Didn't even slide into second base. Naylor, they said that he got swiped out, and Dan Wolfson, is he going to challenge this? He has his hand up still, giving it a look, and they will challenge. They will challenge to see if he is out at second base. Regardless, that'll be scored as an RBI single. That didn't spoil. No worries. Okay. 2-1 review. Vinny, I can't have you spoil in the game. I don't know if you did it. I'm just saying, though, that I can't have anybody spoil in the game. If you see something that happens before I do, and you write it in the chat before I call it, that's a spoiler. No worries, man. You're good. So they are challenging to see if Josh Naylor is out at second base. If he is, there's nobody on with 2 outs. If he's safe, there's 1 out and a runner over at second. Man, there's a great old school way of remembering what happens. And that's by keeping score. I don't need, I still have the stats up there too, but I don't know. I just find that it makes it easier for me to remember. I don't know. His left foot may have gotten in there, but again, he didn't slide. They're taking a good look at it. So the call on the field is confirmed, and Naylor is out at second base. That is the good news. So it goes down as an RBI single for Josh Naylor. And Cal Raleigh is up with the bases empty. Oh, man. After the game is over tonight, we have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. 2 away, bottom of the 6th. Nobody on. And here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. By the way, when you guys call on into the postgame show, or if you leave me a voicemail message, state your name. Because I have actually, I took the time today to actually make a caller ID sheet of everybody that keeps calling on in, because I kept putting it off, but I finally had the chance to work on it today. So I don't have everybody's contact info, and that's because when you guys calling in, or when you leave a text message, you don't always leave your name. So I don't know who you are. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cal Raleigh. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Cal hit a solo shot and walked. Looking at bright light definitely helps the sneeze. That's interesting. I did not know that. The 1-2 pitch to Cal. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola has been phenomenal again today. We're ready to go to the 7th inning right now. I'm going to take another quick step off, all right? I'll be right back. Hit the thumbs up button in the meantime as we go to another break. Catch you all in just about a minute. All right, time for us to go to the 7th inning right now. Brandon Marsh will lead things off for Philadelphia. Kirby has retired the last 10 batters that he has faced. And the first pitch to Brandon Marsh is down for a ball. Didn't have time to press the mute button. Thank you very much. 1-0 pitch. And it's topped foul. Over towards the right side. What will happen if someone spoils the game? You get timed out. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Kirby gets set and deals. And the pitch is way inside and high for ball 2. That'll make the count now 2-1. Kirby kicks and fires again. And there's strike 2 on the outside corner at the knees to make the count even at 2 apiece. Kirby's 2-2 pitch, grounded and pulled over towards the right side on the ground. And here's the pickup and the throw over to first to get out number 1 by Cole Young. Orion Kirkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen right now. Just wanted to let you know. I don't know if I really like that. I'm going with Bolin, Raley, and Durantula. Justin Crawford will pop up the pitch over towards the third base side in foul territory, and J.P. Crawford is there, his cousin, and makes the grab for out number 2. Justin fouls out to JP. And he's just at 76 pitches. He's working really quickly. Nola has 92 pitches, 57 strikes. Again, I don't think his night is done. Garrett Stubbs will show bunt at the first pitch, and he got nothing there. Tried to drag it out, but ended up getting nothing but air. The ball's 1 strike. Come on, Stubbs. Kirby, what's he going to throw here? Lines up, fires, swing and a miss. The knuckle curve just absolutely went inside and low. There's Jose Ferrer warming up in the Seattle bullpen right now. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the 7th. The 0-2 to Stubbs, swing and a miss, and Kirby gets another strikeout on the evening. So for George Kirby, he has struck out 8 batters in 7 innings. And it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th out in Seattle. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. We don't usually talk about fielding on here, but the Fielding Bible Award is usually given annually since 2006 to the best defensive player at each fielding position based on statistical analysis. There have been 3 Phillies players who have won the Fielding Bible Award. I want you to name me one of the 3. And then we'll eventually get to all 3. On your marks, get set, go. That's the question. Which Phillies players have won the Fielding Bible Award? And again, it has to be since 2006, right? Because that's when the award was introduced. Maddox, nope. Schmidt, nope. Again, it has to be since 2006 because that's when the award was given. J-Roll. The Fielding Bible Award. J-Roll's 1. Chase Utley, that's 2. And there's one more. Recent player. One other Phillies player has won the Fielding Bible Award. Rollins, Vittorino, recent player. There we go. So Rollins and Utley are 1 and 2. Cole Young is up to bat. Suarez. Ranger Suarez is correct. That was the tough one. Ranger Suarez won the Fielding Bible Award at the pitcher position in 2022. Good for you. Wayne also got it as well. Good stuff, man. Very good stuff. That's your trivia question for today. No balls, 1 strike. Orion is pitching, so Aaron Nola, he's done. 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. I don't know, I would have had him go 1 more inning personally. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Grounded over towards second. Picked up by Arraez. The throw over to first. And there's out number 1. He had 92 pitches. I would have asked him to go another inning. So 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Taylor Ward is the next man up. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. Yeah. Orion gets set below the letters. And the 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1 at 96 miles per hour. This is how Kerkering has done this year. He has a 3.53 ERA in 55 games. 1-1 pitch is that's actually going to hit him. It just got him. Yep. And he'll go on over to first base. Ward got hit by a pitch right there. He tried to get out of the way, and it got him right over towards the belly. So a hit batsman. And that is how the inning begins with 1 out. J.P. Crawford will take ball 1, and the four-seamer is high at 97 miles per hour. Crawford is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Orion's 1-0 pitch. It's a called strike of the knees on the inside edge. Brooks Raley is warming up, and he will pitch next. Orion's 1-1 delivery. That is just inside for ball 2. Then pitch tracks may have called it a strike, but Stubbs wasn't a poor framing job, but it wasn't the best. 2-1 pitch. This is bunted foul right behind home plate. And so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Richard's here. What's going on, Richard? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. There was the sneeze. JJ must have been taking my advice and looked into the bright light. I did. I'm not going to lie. I did. 2 balls, 2 strikes to J.P. Crawford. There's a lot of lights up here. Not a lot. There's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Ground ball back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. Runners will now be over at first and third base with a 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. And this is why. This is what I expected with Aaron Nola coming on out of the game when he did. That was a mistake right down the middle. And Crawford just drilled it right up the middle. Didn't even have to hit it hard. Just made solid contact. Hit it right on the ground. Beat the defense. And now you got runners at first and third. So now Caleb Cotham is going to go have a word with Orion Kerkering. 2 on, 1 out. Nola's pitch count, by the way, was at 92. At 92. JJ, the Phillies need your enthusiasm. Start yelling. I love it how people say that. But it's like, you know, when they're not putting up many runs, how do you get enthusiastic about that? You know? I mean, I'm doing the best I can. I appreciate the love and the support, but, I mean, there's only so much I can do, right? 1 out. Runners at the corners. The pitch. This is outside to Brock Rodden. He did show bunt there. And it's 1-0. Kirk will put the game out of reach. Just wait and see, says Wayne. From South Jersey, my friend. Yes. 1-0 pitch. Bunted foul over towards the third base side to Rodden. From South Jersey, I went to school for broadcasting at Rowan University. I graduated in the spring of 2022. And I've been on YouTube over the last 3.5 years. 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. Stubbs looks up and doesn't make a throw over the second. He did have to get up because he had to make sure that all the runners were going to stay at the bags. That ball could have gotten by him. Excellent stop there by Stubbs. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. 2-1 pitch. Up high for ball 3. If you want the lead to grow larger, Kerkering is your guy. That's true. That's true. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rodden at the plate, and the 3-1 pitch is way up high for ball 4. And we will flip the lineup card, and Randy Arozarena is coming on up to the plate. Oh, boy. 2-1 Mariners. Bottom of the 7th, and we got drama. Orion has thrown a total of 16 pitches in this inning alone. 8 balls and 8 strikes. And here comes Randy to the plate. And the first pitch is a sweeper that's in the zone for strike 1. Orion is ahead in the count. Rodden at first. Crawford at second. Ward at third. The 0-1 pitch. And that sails outside for ball 1. Buckle up, chat. Buckle up. Randy this season is just 1 for 14 with the bases loaded. The 1-1 pitch, here it is. Fouled away. His only hit that he had with the bases loaded was a grand slam. 1-2 pitch. This is skied over towards the first base side in foul territory, and arraez just called off Bohm. He makes the grab, and arraez had to make the throw over to home plate just to draw that throw. 2 outs. That was tough because Bohm in foul territory was looking up at the lights, and I think he lost it, and arraez had to come running over towards the ball. No, he called him off. Okay, he called him off there. Arraez was like, I got it, and then he just extended his hand out to make the catch right at the belt. So there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, and now a pitching change will be made, and that is going to do it for Orion Kerkering. Base is still loaded for the Mariners. They're not done yet, and Brooks Raley will be the next man to come on in for Philadelphia. That was not easy, and you hold your breath there. Even though, again, it would have been a foul ball, you got to get those outs. Got to get those outs any way that you look at it. Okay. So Randy fouls out to first base. And time for us to take a pitch and change. And scratch what I said earlier about Arozarena with the bases loaded. He was actually 1 for 5. 1 for 5 with the bases loaded. The 14, I got that from the runs scored. He has scored 14 runs with bases loaded this year, which is actually pretty impressive. Kerkering is doing what he does. Yes. Kerkering will put the game out of reach. Just wait and see. You got to buckle up, man. Oh, man. Braves Nation is here. Randy Yates he's like, if this game gets busted open, he's gonna be drinking that champagne. Yes, sir. Trophy off of Kirk is like, grand slam, please. He needs that ice cream. He needs to celebrate. Brooks Raley is now going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. 53 games, a 5-5 record, and he comes on in with the bases loaded to face Dominic Canzone, the lefty. J-Rod is up next. Canzone has hit 1 grand slam, and that came this season. First pitch from Brooks Raley, outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Raley kicks, fires, and that's a called strike. A really good sweeper that reached the top of the zone there. And it's 1-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Raley not wasting any time. The 1-1 pitch, that's a line drive out to left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score, and it's a 2-run single by Dominic Canzone here in the bottom of the 7th inning, and that now makes it a 4-1 game. That pitch just stayed up, and it was on the outside corner. Supposed to go down just a little bit more, it looked like. And Dominic Canzone gets himself a 2-run single to drive in his 57th and 58 runs of the season. And Raley shakes his head. Two outs, runners at the corners. And now it's Julio Rodriguez who's up next. Rodriguez takes a called strike. It's a cutter on the upper third of the zone. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, the sweeper was down and taken for ball 1. I'm completely okay with anyone besides Kirkring and Fatso. Who's Fatso? No matter the outcome, I'll live with it, says Morty. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch, outside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Julio Rodriguez. It's a hitter's count. It was an 0-1 count. And now it's 3-1 to Julio Rodriguez. 3-1 pitch. This is popped into foul territory. Bohm has room and does make the catch. Not easy. He was running towards his right, and then he had to shy towards his left, and he caught it, and he slipped a little bit, fell down, but made the catch anyways. And it's time for us to go to the 8th inning. The Phillies are down by 3. Dominic Canzone gets a bases-loaded 2-run double, and we are ready to go to the 8th inning right now. It's time. Go to bed. I got a job to do. You hear rain or shine, you hear sleepy or not sleepy, this is what I do. It ain't bedtime. It's time to wake up. They need coffee. They need some corn. Drop the corns in the chat for this team. 4-1, top of the 8th inning. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way. We give you this content for free. George Kirby out there to pitch the 8th, and the first pitch is high for a ball. Come on, get him out of the game. Get him out of the game, please. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. He's 0 for 3. Kirby kicks, fires, and Schwarber tardy on the fastball again. His timing has been off today. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Here it is. That's a called strike. It hit the top of the zone. The 1-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That's called a ball. Raleigh's going to challenge it. And let's see if he is wrong here. He is. Not by much. By just 0.2 of an inch. We need Kyle to get going. Kirby gets the signs from Brawley. And the windup in the pitch. And Schwarber strikes out again. Swing and a miss on a high fastball at 98. And Kirby has 9 strikeouts. Brutal. That fastball just kept rising, too. Not surprised he went there. Turner comes up. And he takes a pitch that's outside for ball 1. Phillies, as a team today, have struck out 9 times. Not good. 1-0 pitch to Turner. And a fly ball hit off the end of the bat out over to right center field. Rodriguez will track it down in the alleyway and make the grab for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. It's now Bryce Harper's turn. Road trip is off to a disastrous start. Win streak is in the rear view mirror, says Larry. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. That's the mindset they got to have right now. First pitch to Harper. It was in there for a strike. And here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. He's just untouchable. Jonathan Bolin will throw in the bottom of the 8th inning. No balls. 2 strikes to Harper. The 0-2 is down for a ball. The changeup really hasn't been... Usually, like, when his pitch is the changeup, but today the pitch really has been the fastball. I mean, he's mixing in his pitches well, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Harper. Here it is. Up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 2-2 pitch, and Harper rips it foul. There's a couple other games still on right now. How about Pittsburgh and San Diego still scoreless as they go to the 9th inning? The Giants also lead at 3-0 against the Reds. The 2-2 to Harper. Line drive, base it out to left center field. Played on the ground by Rodriguez. And Harper gets on with a 2-out single. Come on. Good piece of hitting there by Bryce Harper. A diving attempt by Brock Rodden. And just out of reach towards his right side. And that is going to do it for George Kirby. He's going to be pulled by Dan Wilson. Or is he? Wilson was talking to him, and now he's going to take the baseball. Okay, so his night is done. And he gets a standing ovation, one of his best outings of the season. And let's hope the Philadelphia Phillies can provide some jailbreak here and just punch back and possibly take this game right now. We'll see who's coming on in. They haven't shown us who it's going to be, but once we find out, we will definitely let you know. The Angels, they lead at 6-5 against the Guardians. That game is currently in the top of the 6th inning out in Anaheim. 6-5 is the score. In that game in particular, Stephen Kwan is 3 for 3 with an RBI. Jose Ramirez also had a 2-run double. Travis Bazana had an RBI double as well. They put up 3 runs in the 4th, 2 runs in the 5th. The Angels, Vaughn Grissom hit a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 1st. And then Moore hit a solo shot in the bottom of the 2nd. Guzman also had an RBI double. And Zach Neto had an RBI single. It was a 5-0 lead for them, and now it's 6-5. Grissom also just hit his 2nd homer of the game in the bottom of the 5th. And then you got the Cubs shutting out the Snakes 4-0 in the bottom of the 8th inning. But Arizona has runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Pirates and Padres scoreless in the top of the 9th inning. Mason Miller's pitching there. And then the Giants are up 3-0 against the Cincinnati Reds. Here comes Jose Ferrer, who has a 3.64 ERA in 54 innings of work. 14 walks, 6 homers allowed, and 44 strikeouts as well. The former National trying to hold the lead here as Arraez is up to bat. Arraez with a deep fly ball in the 1st inning, but it stayed in the ballpark, and it was caught for what ended up being out number 3. Ferrer fires, and Arraez takes it all the way, leaves the bat on the shoulder, and the count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike, the 0-1 pitch, ground ball sliding, stopped by Crawford over at 3rd, and the throw to 1st is in plenty of time for out number 3. All right, good defense there by Crawford. And we are ready to go to the bottom of the 8th inning out in Seattle. I'm going to take one more quick step off, all right? I will be right back. Thank you again for your patience tonight. I will see you very, very soon. Josh Naylor will lead off the bottom of the 8th inning, and he will foul off the very first pitch. Phillies have put up 6 hits today. The Mariners have put up 5. Mariners have 4. Phillies have 1. The ball is 1 strike to Josh Naylor. And Bolin is pitching, and he throws the 0-1 down and inside for a ball. Bolin has been terrific in the month of August. Besides just one bad outing against the Marlins, it's been pretty good. 8 innings, no runs, and a total of 11 strikeouts. 1-1, popped foul, and out of play it goes. Kyle Schwarber's just looking completely overmatched tonight, says Justin. Yeah. One ball, 2 strikes. That's to Josh Naylor. Bolin gets set at the letters, and the 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left center. Marsh backs up. He says, I got it. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. His ads and commercials are a joke. Sorry. Nothing I can do about that. If you're getting a lot of them, though, exit out of the app. Usually there's some sort of a YouTube glitch when that happens. I have them set for every 18 minutes or so, but you get them at different times. So it's not really every 18 minutes. I have a check mark that says everybody's going to get at least one, though, within 18 minutes. The pitch to Raleigh. That's taken for a ball. Cal Raleigh homered his first time up and takes the 1-0 down and away for ball 2. We lost because they put in Kirker and Michael. You're bugging. It's not why you lost. Wasn't a good decision, but it's not why you lost the game. It's part of the reason. 2-0 pitch. Fouled off. And the game is still not over yet. YouTube is a pain. We're going to need to have a talk about them. Who about YouTube? Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Raleigh. Inside for ball 3. If we don't score in the 9th, the game... yeah. No, that's... If they don't score in the 9th inning, I think it's over. I think it's over. 3-1 pitch, here it is. And that's called strike 2. About YouTube and the Phillies on the phone line. Got you. Got you. It's good to see you on here, Chris. It's good to see you hopping on into the chat. Did JJ black out? No. I have this thing called allergies. 3-2. Fouled away. Thank you for your concern. I don't understand why Kyle would lead off and not be the 4th hole hitter with the batters that we have now. 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. What would be your argument for Schwarber to be in the leadoff spot? Just out of curiosity. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. And out of play it goes. Your patience, JJ. Yeah, I guess I still have patience. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, here it is. That's high for ball 4. And a 1-out walk here in the bottom of the 8th inning. I mean, again, I'll just say it again. If there's anything that I learned during that winning streak, even before they had the 2-out comeback, they deserved to have the benefit of the doubt because they were putting together really good at-bats. Their 2-strike approach was awesome. And again, I'm not ruling them out of this game yet either. I'm still not there. They lost yesterday. Okay. We'll see how they do in this 9th inning. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Young is up. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Out over towards the screen. Larry, you're such a you're funny, man. You crack me up. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. I think Ohtani needs to teach Kyle Schwarber. Teach him what? How to pitch? Yeah, there's only one guy that can do that at a high level. I know that that's not what you bet. I just had to throw that out there. I thought that was funny. 0-2 pitch. That ball was backhanded by Stubbs, and he throws it back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Not in time. One ball, 2 strikes. It's a 4-1 lead for the Mariners, with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-2 pitch, here it is. That's a bouncing ball hit back over towards Bowen. He throws it over to second for 1. That's all that he's going to get. That goes down as a 1-6 fielder's choice. Good play. That's something that, you know, it's not as easy as it looks. And again, I understand that these are major leaguers. But a lot of times, when you watch Phillies pitchers, especially this year, they either make the throw over to second base wide, or they throw it a little bit short, and they panic a lot of times. And so for him to make that play there, that was, thought, executed really well, and I thought that that may have been one of their best plays that they've done in that particular situation. Toss back over to first. The throw's not in time. Why can't people just stop the cap and realize that this is the same dysfunctional team that we have seen all year? Winning streaks followed by losing 8 out of 10. Oh, so now they're going to lose 8 out of 10. That's what's going to happen. 0-1 pitch. And that is taken inside for a ball. I didn't know that we could predict the future. They put together a really bad stretch in July, I hear you. But then they got Luis Arraez. And even, I know that in the very beginning it wasn't pretty with Arraez, but then they found a way to put together some really good at-bats. 1-1 pitch, line drive hit out to right field. Harper reaches out, makes the diving catch, and we're ready to go to the 9th inning. And we go to the 9th. We should have kept Rhys Hoskins. What, you guys crack me up. Andres Munoz is now going to come on in. I'll tell you what, Andres Munoz, I mean, I know last year he was dominant, but this year he's been a little bit shaky. It's been a little bit shaky. Ohtani wasn't drafted. No, that is correct. That is correct. All right, so here comes Andres Munoz. All right, time to go to the 9th. Come on! Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. It is midnight, my friends. Still got 435 people tapping on in. Hit the thumbs up button. We're at 271 likes. We should be at 300 now, chat. Come on, let's go. Let's go smash that thumbs up button. I know that the Phillies have only put up one run today. I can't help it. Munoz ready to come on in for his 51st game of the season. He's 5-5. 75 strikeouts in 47 innings. But he's blown a lot of saves. Here is Bohm. First pitch to Alec, and the fastball is down the hatch for a called strike. No balls, one strike. Frankie from Boomerville, PA. What's up, Frankie? No balls, one strike to Bohm. And here's the 0-1. That's down for a ball. That'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. The Pirates took a 1-0 lead in the top of the 9th against Mason Miller. And now they're in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. O'Neal Cruz homered off of Miller. Wild. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bohm. The 2-1 pitch to Alec. Here it is. That's inside for ball 3. Threw him a fastball. Three balls, 1 strike. Munoz kicks, fires, and it's in there for strike 2 at the knees at 100. Okay. Got to be careful here. Be careful with those off-speed pitches. 3-2 pitch to Bohm. Here it is. That time he threw him a fastball down the middle, and Bohm got a piece of it and stayed alive. Wow. Andres Munoz looking to shut the door. 3-2 is the count. The 3-2 pitch to Bohm, and that is called a strike 3. Bohm is going to challenge this. Okay, I think that was a strike. Pitch tracks said that it was. But let's see. Is it a strike? It's ball 4! Wow! Just down by a 1/10 of an inch. It's a different strike zone. That's what I always say. I don't blame him for challenging that there. Obviously. A leadoff walk. And that changes everything, chat. Stott is up now. And the pitch. That's a called strike at the knees. That definitely was a strike. At 100 miles per hour. That changes a lot. No balls. 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The 0-1 pitch, and he shoots it foul. 100 down the pike. Okay. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Stott. Here it is, swing and a miss. The changeup was down. Oh, darn it. And Munoz does get a strikeout there. That was a big out. Good changeup. Kind of surprised that Stott swung at that, but he did commit. 1 away, top of the 9th. Bohm still at first, and Marsh is up next. And the pitch. And Munoz attacks the zone, gets ahead in the count, 0-1. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Let's get to 300 likes. 0-1. Munoz kicks, steals. It's outside for ball 1 to Brandon Marsh. Marsh singled in the 2nd. He's 1 for 3. The 1-1 pitch to Brandon. Outside for ball 2. Threw him another fastball. Two balls, 1 strike. Munoz gets set at the letters. fires, and Marsh is going to fly one out to left center field, and arozarena is there to make the grab right at the belt, and Bohm goes back over to first, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. Okay. He hit it sharply, too. And it's Justin Crawford who's up next. Got a pinch hit for Stubbs if Crawford gets on, right? Time will be called here on the bump as Munoz and the infielders are going to have a conversation. The Durantula is warming up in case this does go to the bottom of the ninth. Bohm got on with a leadoff walk, and then Stott struck out on a changeup. Brandon Marsh just lined out to left, and Crawford is the next man up. Justin Crawford takes the first pitch high for ball one. Bohm is now over at second. J.P. Crawford was over on the infield grass, still is. Playing away from the line. 1-0 pitch, here it is. That's down for ball two. Let's say red lights all the way. 2 balls, no strikes. Let's go. George! 2-0 pitch to Crawford. That is just called a strike on the inside corner. Brian De La Cruz is in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. Munoz kicks, steals, and Crawford gets a piece of the 101-mile-per-hour fastball. And the Phillies are down to their final strike. It's 2-2. Munoz gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, check swing, did he go? No, he did not. The pitch was outside for ball 3. Good hold there. He had a pitch to play with, and now let's see what he goes with here. Does he attack him? Does he throw a junk pitch? 3-2 on the way to Crawford, and that time he fouls it off. Down the middle, 100. Good cut. 3-2 still. Munoz trying to win the battle and put the Phillies to bed. The 3-2 pitch to Crawford, and that's just outside. Raleigh will challenge this, but that looked like it was outside for ball 4. Crawford waits a second. Raleigh challenges, and he is incorrect, and the game will continue, and the tying run is coming on up to the plate. Great at-bat by Crawford. That was outside by 1.5 inches. Seattle's out of challenges. Two walks, and here comes BDLC. Let's go! Not done yet. De La Cruz with a game-tying RBI single in Sunday afternoon's comeback victory. The pitch. Here it is. It's up high for ball 1. Bohm at second. Crawford at first. 1-0 is the count to Brian. 1-0 pitch and a check swing foul ball towards the first base side. Just got a piece of the slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's go. 1-1 to De La Cruz. The 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. And again, the Phillies are down to their final strike. Okay. Mariners fans on their feet. 1-2 is the count to Brian. Munoz kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. And Munoz shuts the door and the Seattle Mariners take the first 2 games of the series, and the Phillies lose by a final score of 4-1. So Aaron Nola gets the loss today, George Kirby gets the win, and Munoz gets the save. The series will wrap up tomorrow afternoon at 4:10 p.m. And George Kirby ends up being the player of the game. He goes 7 2/3. He allows 6 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and strikes out 9 batters. And that is how the game comes to an end. Okay. So, look. All right. We will have a post-game show chat. We will obviously open up the phone lines right after we take a break and we do our opening monologue, of course. What's one word that you would use to describe this game? I will give you my thoughts over on the other side on how I feel, but I would like to know how you guys feel after this. After this loss here, how do you feel? That's the first series that they've lost since Iowa. So it's now 2 in a row. Pathetic. Mariners fans spoiling all night. 5 games under 500. Nice. Dr. Delay, thank you so much for the redirect. I appreciate it. Man. Munoz is unstoppable. Mariners fan here. I enjoy your commentary. You sound nice on the radio. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really do. One word is roller coaster. Pathetic. Surrendered. That's an interesting one. Predictable. Morty says dumb. This was a dumb loss. Thanks, JJ. We'll be back tomorrow. Shirley says happy. There you go. There you go. Chris says I told y'all. Tony with a $50 super chat. Oh, you get the MVP for sure. What's up, Tony? Drop the goats for Tony. Thank you so much, Tony. Love you so much, buddy. Thanks, JJ, for staying up late. Of course, absolutely. Thank you for the 50. That is unbelievable. Really generous. Really, really generous. W's and goats in the chat for Tony for the $50 super chat. That's really generous, dude. Yes, okay, so here's what's going to happen, okay? We're going to take 5 minutes. We're going to just breathe, and then we're going to come back on for the post-game show, and then I will allow you to give your thoughts on this game, all right? And then we'll call it a night. I'm not planning on staying on for too late, chat. I'm really not. But anyhow, I will see you in 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes, get up and stretch, collect your thoughts, and I will see you very, very soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
All right. Well, the Philadelphia Phillies lose the first two games of the series out in Seattle and have not put up a good start to this West Coast road trip, okay? And they lose on a day where Aaron Nola pitched pretty well again. He pitched really, really well and kept you involved in the game. Just gave up 2 runs. All he did was just give up 2 runs, and that ended up being the game there. So, and the offense just could not catch up and just put up runs for him. So before I break all this down, first and foremost, welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. I hope you're all having yourself a fantastic night. Thank you again for calling on in and for staying up. Tony, also thank you for the $50 super chat, my friend. I know I read it before, but seriously, thank you so much. That's really generous. Yeah, okay. So let's just get down to business. The Philadelphia Phillies today, we're sleepwalking today. Okay, imagine this. All right, imagine this. All right, you're playing a pickup basketball game. Okay, you're playing a basketball game. And you're taking, like, lazy jump shots. You're not getting back on defense. And you're going up against a team. Okay, you're playing a pickup game of basketball. You know that you're better than the team that you're going up against. And you just feel like that you can just toy with them. That you don't really have to try as much on the defensive side. You don't have to attack and go over to the rim. And they just pick your pocket. And they're able to go on fast breaks, and they steal that game right from you. And you just don't show any life at all whatsoever. Okay, you take lazy threes. You're not putting up good shots. That's what the Philadelphia Phillies did today. That's the best way that I can compare it. I feel like from an offensive perspective, they didn't do a good job today against George Kirby. They were giving away at-bats. And they sort of were going back to their old ways as to chasing after pitches, not catching up to fastballs. Felt like that George Kirby today was throwing a lot of 97, 98 mile per hour fastballs. I mean, just look at the first at bat that Kyle Schwarber had. He was behind on all those fastballs that he threw him. 1, 2, 3, all of them down the middle. And he just got off to that type of a start. And when the Phillies had him on the ropes, it just felt like that they were not putting up competitive at-bats. And why weren't they putting up competitive at-bats? Because there were a lot of times that you would even see when George Kirby was going to his breaking pitches that this team just wasn't fouling off pitches, and they just couldn't get a good read on him. I actually feel like, let me take that back for a second. Yes, they didn't get a good read on him in the beginning, but they thought, this is what it looked like again, okay? They thought that they didn't have to change their approach. That they could just go out there and just not have to make any sort of adjustments, not foul off pitches, and just chase after a lot of junk that he was throwing. That's really what it looked like. This was a team that looked like that they were just sleepwalking out there, that was taking their opponent for granted. And it's a little bit of a bummer. I'm not angry about this, but I'm a little bit like, come on, you're better than this. You're better than this. What you did in those 9 games was absolutely terrific. You're better than this, though. And at the very end, we'll talk about the very end. You still had a chance. And it just felt like that it was just too little too late at that time. They did start to hit the ball hard in that 9th inning, and they got some unlucky outs there. But guess what? You can't always rely on these comebacks, because those first couple of innings, I know that I said they have to look at it as if it's not how you start, it's how you finish, but really the approach has to be you got to play all 27 outs. That's really what the approach has to be. And I just felt like today that there were a lot of really bad decisions that were made on the offensive side of the plate. And also just, too, Don Mattingly made some bad decisions, too. I'll be honest with you. Don Mattingly, though, is not why you lost. You didn't lose this game because Ryan Kerkering came on in. That was part of the reason why you lost. You mainly lost this game because you took this team for granted. And George Kirby tonight looked like he was a superstar. He pitched well. But you got to be better. And this was just a game where you took your foot off the gas pedal and you went out there and you didn't do the job. You thought that you could win and you buzzed right on into their building, and guess what? You got smacked in the face. Now, if you get swept tomorrow, we're having a different conversation. I'm going to be a little bit more fired up then. I'm going to be a little bit more mad. But after 9 games, I was fine with them losing yesterday. Today, though, it just looked like that they were not trying their best. Calling it like I see it. That's what I do. I want to go to that 2nd inning, okay? You get the RBI single from Justin Crawford, and you have him right on the ropes, right? Garrett Stubbs then flies out to left, and then Schwarber on a check swing ground out over to first base. Over towards the pitcher. That's how the inning came to an end. You had a golden opportunity there to try to capitalize and get some more runs, and you just could not find a way to do that. But really, it was those... It was what happened in the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th inning, okay? I'm going to read you how many pitches George Kirby threw in each of those at-bats. In the 4th inning to Brandon Marsh, who struck out 3 pitches, sweeper, splitter, 4-seamer. To Crawford, 2 pitches, and to Stubbs, 4. So he had 9 pitches in the 4th. In the 5th inning, he threw 2 pitches to Kyle, 1 pitch to Trey, and 4 pitches to Bryce Harper. So that's 16 pitches in 2 innings. Arraez had a shot out to left field to start off the 6th inning on the 3rd pitch. That was a little bit unlucky. Bohm strikes out on 4 pitches, and Bryson Stott strikes out on 4 pitches too. So another inning where he throws 11. The dude had 30 pitches in just those 3 innings. That right there is why you lost the game. That's why you lost. That's why you lost. Because you weren't putting up good competitive at-bats. You had to get him dealing from the stretch if you were going to win this game, because the dude, usually a lot of times when pressure comes, he struggles. You got to make him work. I say it all the time, especially with how the Philadelphia Phillies were winning those games. They made a lot of these pitchers work. And today, It looked like that they just didn't want to be out there. It looked like that they didn't want to come on up to the plate, especially in those fourth, fifth, and sixth innings. They gave away so many different at-bats. And they looked very uncompetitive. They were late on the fastballs. Even when he was going to the cutter, he started to attack. But that wasn't until he realized, oh, well, they're just not doing well today, so let me just turn it on. And that's what happened. You played down to your opponent. Kyle Schwarber 0 for 4. Trey Turner 0 for 4. Bryce Harper 2 for 4. Harper didn't even have a bad day today. And arraez 1 for 4. Bohm did go 0 for 2. Stott went 1 for 4. Marsh went 1 for 4. 1 for 3 for Crawford. And Garrett Stubbs 0 for 3. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit all over the place today, Chad. That ninth inning, you had a chance. I still felt like that they had a chance in that ninth inning. And Bohm put up a really good at-bat there against Andres Munoz. Good challenge by Alec, too. It ended up working out. And unfortunately, in the next at-bat, Stott struck out as he got 2 four-seamers. They were actually, the second one was his pitch that I thought that he was going to have to really try to drill, but he was either going to anticipate it or not, and he didn't anticipate it coming. He did just barely foul it off, and then he strikes out on a changeup, and that, I will say that was a good pitch. That was a nasty pitch that was thrown, and he struck out there. So then Marsh comes on up. He's ahead in the count 2-1. He gets a pitch to hit, and he lines out over to left field. Thought maybe it was going to die. It didn't die, though. And arozarena just got there and made the grab. So then Crawford gets on with a big 2-out walk. And De La Cruz was ahead in the count 1-0. And then Munoz threw him a slider. Went back to the fastball. He was late on the fastball. And then he chased after the slider. And it looked good. I gave Munoz credit in that ninth inning for getting himself out of that jam. I did. But it was just too little too late for this team. But they still fought. But again, where was this in the beginning part of the game? They had a chance. It was just unfortunate at the end. The other side of the mound. Aaron Nola was fantastic again today. If there's any positive that you take out of this game, it has to be that Aaron Nola has been really, really good. And think about all the things that I've said about Aaron Nola. He doesn't deserve to be on this team. The man's a liability. Called him that at times. And he is finally getting it together. I kept talking about spider tact. I kept talking about the pitch clock. A lot of you guys are bringing up he was only good right before the pitch clock came on into the league. And finally, he's been grooving. And Garrett Stubbs called a really good game today with Nola out there on the bump. Nola was a little bit shaky in that first inning. I really thought that he wasn't getting some... Canzone put up a really good at-bat against him and ended up walking in that bottom of the first inning. And then it was Julio Rodriguez who, again, was in front of the count 3-0. But Nola, I really thought, battled back in that at-bat. And then Rodriguez ended up hitting like a soft line drive over towards short. And then he did good against Josh Naylor. That first inning could have gone a bunch of ways, and it could have taken a turn for the worst. It really could have, but he stayed strong in that first. And then he gives up the homer and to start off the bottom of the second to Cal Raleigh. It was a mislocated knuckle curve. Raleigh was sitting right on it and just drove it out to right field. And he still could have crumbled after that. And he didn't do it. He stayed dialed in. And he was getting Mariners hitters off balance again today. And actually was doing it. He was doing it not with the knuckle curve today. Today, the fastball, the sinker, was looking really sharp. This was the Aaron Nola that we were watching back in 2022 and even in 2021 when he was painting the sinkers on the outside edges and getting them to be at the knees as well. I really liked the placement that he had on his pitches today. And the knuckle curve, he mixed it in, but it wasn't as much as we've been recently seeing. The knuckle curve is supposed to be his out pitch, and then actually I thought today was not his best pitch. I really liked how he threw the slider, and I really liked how he threw the fastball too. And he mixed in the changeup pretty good too. I forget who it was. Was it Dominic Canzone that struck out on the changeup looking? Is that what it was? No. He got somebody to strike out on a changeup that was looking. I think it was Julio Rodriguez. But regardless, thought that he had some excellent stuff today. And he kept you in a position to win this game. And you can't blame him. You can't blame him again. He did great. Not happy about the decision, though, to take him out. I personally would have had him start the 7th inning. And I know, it sounds really weird, okay? You may not have been tuning on in to the Philadelphia Phillies over the last 4 weeks, okay? And if you were just coming back on in and you're hearing me say that Aaron Nola should have been left out there for another inning, you're crazy. That just tells me that you haven't really been watching the games recently, because he has been lights out. He's been the guy that we saw that we never thought, at least I never thought he was going to come back. I never thought that, I thought that the Aaron Nola dominant days from 2022 and 2021 and 2018, I thought that those days were done. I really did. But right now he's on a heater. He's on the best heater that he's had since 2023. And it's been great. Today he went 6 innings, gave up 3 walks, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, and struck out 7. He had 92 pitches. I would have had him go out there for the 7th inning. I don't know why. And again, if you are going to take him out, okay. When is Don Mattingly going to learn that Orion Kerkering is not even a 7th inning guy? I don't want to hear that the bullpen was taxed yesterday, because guess what? The Philadelphia Phillies bullpen yesterday went to Alex McFarland, Jose Alvarado, and Chase Sugart. Okay, McFarland was the only guy that was not going to be available today. Bolin, Brooks Raley, and the Durantula. That needs to be your 7th, your 8th, and your 9th inning. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And Orion goes out there for the 7th inning, and what do you know? The dude just folds when there's pressure on the bases. He just doesn't rise up to the occasion. And even if Mattingly is like, I want to try to boost his confidence here, you got to win these games. You put him in for the 5th inning. You put him in for the 6th inning when you're up like by a lot of runs. Or if you're going to put him into the 7th inning, you better be up by 6. You better be up by 5. That's when you do it. You don't put him in when the game is close in the 7th inning, because he just does not have the mechanics right now. He does not. So I hear people's frustration with Orion Kerkering. It's totally valid. Absolutely, it's valid. The inning changed after he hit Taylor Ward. In my head, I was like, here we go again. 1 out, and he hits Taylor Ward. And what do I say all the time? He sucks at delivering from the stretch, too. Sometimes I wonder if actually for his sake, if he should be actually delivering from the windup, even with a runner on. Because it just seems like every time he is dealing from the stretch, he just can't get out of jams for whatever it is. He's either going to get you a 1-2-3 inning, or it's going to be a 1-2-3-4-5-6 inning. And that's not what you want, obviously. That's the Orion Kerkering experiment, and it's been going on for years. Teams know, they know that if they find a way to make soft contact or even just lay down a bunt and get him to move, that they can put all the pressure on him. And it's really sad because this is not who Orion Kerkering was supposed to be. When the Phillies got Orion Kerkering, I was like, here's a guy who they called up in September during 2022 that has some special stuff. And he did great in the playoffs. He did. He did fine. He did really good. But he has never adjusted. If you've ever seen Monsters University, okay, Sully steps on into the class. He steps on into class one day. It's like the first day of school, and everybody is like, you know, he thinks that he's a big shot, but like he just has this roar to him. Like he has a natural roar that's just really scary. Okay, and as the semester keeps going on, like he's just not really paying attention in class, not really studying anything, and he's not getting better. But other people around him are getting better, and that scare, that roar is therefore not as scary because other people's become more terrifying. I'm saying that Orion's roar has really been bad. It's been terrible. And what do you know? They take him out, okay, with the bases loaded, and Brooks Raley comes on in, and he has one job to do, get Dominic Canzone out. And Dominic Canzone, to his credit, jumped on a pitch. It was a sweeper on the outside corner, and just knocked it out to left center field. That was a play where I just said, you know what? They screwed up because A, they should not have taken out Aaron Nola, and B, if you were going to take Aaron Nola out of the game, you got to go to either Bolin or Raley to start off the inning. That's what you got to do. Okay, the righties are up to bat. You want to play the analytics game? Fine. Just go to Jonathan Bolin there. I don't care. I don't care. It's not Orion Kerkering anymore. Ideally, I want Alex McFarland up in those spots, but he was not available today. He was not available. So, Mattingly did mess up. And also, Orion Kerkering is just, he is who he is right now. He's not a guy that you can rely on in high leverage spots. End of story. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. Bolin did good. Bolin did good in that 8th inning. He was fine. He did allow a walk. But other than that, he did what he had to do. But yeah, those are all my thoughts. Those are all my thoughts. They won because, again, the Phillies played down to their opponent, and the Mariners kicked their butts, especially in that 7th inning, and just put the game away. That was it. That was it. 610-314-0844. Not going to stay on for too long tonight. I do have an early day tomorrow. But if you guys want to call in into the show, you can. I will read some messages too. I'm really not angry about this game. I think that losses are natural and that they're going to happen. But I am a little bit like, just a little bit. I'm scratching my head after this one. How come they played down to their opponent today instead of just kick them right in the butt? Anyhow, we'll take some phone calls. All right, 610-314-0844. 1 second. Okay, so we have our very first phone caller on here, but for some reason, I thought that I had this all set up. 1 sec. I thought that this was all up here. Let's see. All right, my friend, you were on Play-by-Play with JJ. I want you to tell me what your thoughts were on this game, and also tell me who you are, my friend. State who you are and tell me how you feel about this Philadelphia Phillies game.
Hey, what's up, Satan? You know me. My name is Chris, and
what's up, Chris?
And my opinion about this team is like, oh Lord, yeah, I don't know words. It's like that every year. Every year we get hot, our bats become cold. It when you say about Hawaiian Gurgling, right? I remember last playoff, like against LA Dodgers, I believe. Like if we throw it to first base, they be shooting people winning the game. But no, I don't know why. I don't know why he needs to throw it to Shady Remoto at that time. I was watching that game. It was like a late. I was like, uh, so okay, Hawaii, Kirkland, if you got the ball to throw it to first base, I think that would Bryce Harper last season. I believe so.
Yep.
But why would you throw it to home, anyways?
Right. Yes. No. That's that moment has literally been the defining moment of Orion's career. Like that literally is who he is. And I I'm happy that you brought that up because I was hearing during the off season and I was hearing during the spring training that Orion is feeling better and that he used that as fuel. But it just feels like that even during the regular season from watching him, we saw a similar play happen like the first time that he was out there pitching, where again, he just overthrew it over to first and he had to panic. And I feel like that there's so many times now where I even watch him on the mound and he just can't deliver in high leverage spots. He can't do it. And I don't know why they continue to do it. It's really annoying, but I'm with you. I don't think that he's recovered from that.
Yeah, I understand. And also, by the way, what I noticed, like now as a Phillies fan, I gotta give them the Seattle like a credit for because their whole lineup had been good, and they, yeah, and the whole the fiction have been good. But the one thing about the Philly is our offense have been so well from Alex Baum, Bryce Harper, and Luis Arraez.
Yes.
But I worry about guys and Trey Turner because I don't know why you overpay Trey Turner and like even though you can get someone else.
Yeah, Trey has not. He was off to a terrible start this year, like a really, really bad start, and he was playing terrible defense over at shortstop, like really just mistakes every single night. And then he started to hit the ball well, and even when he was hitting the ball well, he was still making mistakes. And then he started to get better defensively over at shortstop when Luis Arraez came over to second and when everybody else shifted their positions. But now he's not hitting again. And you're right. Like, you're paying Kyle Schwarber and Trey Turner to get on base and for them to be able to produce. And those are your 1 and 2 hitters right now. Those are the guys that are getting the most at-bats. They're not coming through. Kyle Schwarber is striking out a lot. And obviously, yes, like you knew that was going to happen, especially if he's going to try to hit a lot of home runs. But guess what? Your number 1 and your number 2 guys are not getting on base. And that's a problem. That's a problem. You're right.
And you know what else? The one thing, remember 2025 we have Harrison Bader, right? I think that was his name.
Yes, that's correct.
If we still keep him, then what would happen to our lineup then?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I wanted them to bring back Harrison Bader. I really did. Obviously, what's happened in San Francisco has sucked for him, but I would have kept him.
Yeah, I mean.
I would have kept him. So,
to be honest with you, our president, at this point, he like I'm gonna say this, he old, he don't know what the heck he's doing. It just seemed like he needs to be kicked out along with Rob Thompson. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you're hearing me say.
So you're not a Dave Dombrowski fan. You don't like Dave Dombrowski.
Nope.
I hear you, man.
But you know what else? I got to fire the Kevin Long Please,
Yes.
I'm begging to Philly like to fire Kevin Long.
You're right. Yep, absolutely. We've been done with Kevin Long for a while. We've been done with Kevin Long for a while. Chris, thank you so much for calling on in. I got to take the next phone call, but I really appreciate you, my guy. Thanks so much for calling on in 2 nights in a row. Please call back anytime, man. Please call back anytime.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I will, bro. Maybe I will call you tomorrow. Have a good night, bro.
You too. You too. Shout out to Chris. Let's go. Drop an MVP for Chris. Drop an MVP for Chris. You know, before I take the next phone call, I wanted to say this, okay? You know, he's right about the whole Orion Kirkering thing. I never really thought about it, like, in totality, but he just has not recovered. He has not recovered from that, and it's really sad because we've been talking. So, as an athlete, right, the one thing, and I'm going to bring this up. I am going to bring this up because I think that this is valid. In the NBA, in basketball, experience matters, okay? And you have to go through, it doesn't even matter in basketball, but I'm just saying in basketball in particular, you have to go through losing at a high level in order for you to get experience and for you to be able to come out on top. You look at the greats, right? Michael Jordan had to go through the bad boy Pistons. He had to go through those Boston Celtics teams in the East, okay? And then he started winning championships, all right? You've had so many different guys that have had to experience losing before they ended up coming out as champions. Okay, the Golden State Warriors had to go through the San Antonio Spurs before they even reached the finals to play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. They needed to get experience that way. And I really thought that Joel Embiid, I said that after he lost in the 2017-2018 season to the Toronto Raptors on that quadruple doink, that was going to be fuel for him. And that was going to make him into a stronger player. Experience matters. And you can either take those heartbreaking losses and do something about it and come back better than ever, or not. And I'm disappointed because after a big spot there for Orion Kirkering, it just seems like that it's been a disappointment because he hasn't been able to use the adversity that he was dealt with in those playoffs, which was embarrassing. Like, that was embarrassing, chat. All we had to do was make the throw over to first base. And he didn't do it. It was embarrassing. And it just seems like that he has not been able to build off of that. And it's sad. It's really sad. So, we'll take our next phone call, though, 610-314-0844. If you guys want to call back on in, you can. I know that somebody wanted to try to get on in. I just wanted to make sure that I addressed that point. I really did. But no. Have a great night, Tony. Tony, thank you again so much for the super chat. Overtime, we get close to the Braves. We lose. Getting tired of that, says Brent. Yeah, this game was annoying. This game was just a game where it was a no-brainer, I thought, and you just couldn't execute. You did not play up to your expectations today. We'll take our next phone call on here. What's your name, my friend? Where are you tapping on in from? And let me know what your thoughts are on tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game.
Hi, this is Derek.
What's up, Derek?
I'm from Virginia.
What's
Been
up,
diehard Phillies, everything Philly my entire life. And I'm not going to say that this is heartbreaking because this is kind of how I've programmed as a Phillies fan to feel.
Yes.
But I will say I don't understand why do every single time we are hitting the ball right, we're doing good, we're not hitting home runs, we're winning games, and then we just go right back to trying to hit home runs. It does not make sense to me. Trey Turner has been terrible, and I mean terrible. Like a guaranteed out, it feels like. And today, Kyle Schwarber, you could tell Kyle Schwarber was just not in it. He kept striking out and striking out. And it's a streaky hitting team, and they were not hitting the ball at all.
It's funny. Trey was starting to turn it. I thought that maybe he would actually start to turn it around after the Phillies were in Iowa. And it just seems like that since they played St. Louis, I know he's only gotten 2 hits. But do you know like when his last home run was? His last homer was on August 8th. And he's only had 2 RBIs since then. Just 2 runs batted on in, and just a total of 6 hits. 6 hits and over 30 at-bats. That's just not good. It's not good. His strikeouts, he has struck out at least once in 5 of his last 6 games before today. And he's going back to those chasing ways. I mean, this is just who he is. And it's annoying because, again, you got Schwarber and Turner at the very top of your lineup that are just doing this, and they're not setting the tone. Your top of the lineup hitters are supposed to be tone setters, and that's what they're not doing.
Another thing I'll say, we have guys that can play. Like, I personally think that at this point, with how bad Trey Turner has been, Edmundo Sosa has been very underrated in that Phillies lineup. I don't see why you don't give him a chance to play more games.
I've been saying that for a while. I've been saying that for a while, too. It feels like that Edmundo, even Derek Hill, I would like to see Derek Hill in the lineup now. With the whole Derek Hill thing, it's tough because, now Brandon Marsh is in a slump. Sorry about that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I don't know. I've been wanting to see Sosa in the lineup for a little bit more time, and it's just not happening because Trey Turner is getting paid the max dollars, and we all know. But like, if they're trying to win, I don't know. I like Sosa in the lineup. The guy is an energy booster, and he just gives it his all. And he is the type of guy that's just a go-getter. I don't know. I'm with you there too. I'm with you.
They weren't working the count. When we were winning those games, it felt like we were working counts. We were making sure that we at least would get to, at the very least, 5 pitches each batter. And they're trying to swing for the fences, and it's not working. It's miserable. You said 30 pitches in 3 innings from George Kirby. That's
ridiculous.
Just not acceptable.
Ridiculous. I had to make sure I read that because that to me was the game. That to me was the game in a nutshell. Yeah. So. But Derek, thank you so much for calling on in, man. All right. I hope to hear back from you again soon, dude.
I got you. Right. Especially during Sixers season, man.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. All right, Derek. Shout out to you, man. Oh, man. MVPs for Derek down below. Oh, man. Yes. Okay, there you go. So anyhow, great phone calls tonight, man. In the grand scheme of things, am I worried about this team? No. I think that they just, again, had a brain fart today and just didn't play well. A little bit annoyed. Gotta win tomorrow. Tomorrow, to me, is a game that you have to win. And if you get swept by this team, then I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be mad if you get swept. So, all right, that's going to wrap it up for me. Short and sweet tonight, all right? I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I will catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's game will be at 4:10. It'll be at 4:10 p.m. Eastern time. And on the bump, it's going to be Jesus Luzardo going up against Brian Wu. No excuses to why you shouldn't win that game. Lila Tove, have a great rest of your night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.